Hey there, REM-PCs. Welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Rem, and today we'll be chatting with Neal Hoffman of FanRoll. We have a fantastic giveaway today as well of the Shadowrun 6th World Core Rulebook PDF. Type hashtag REMPC in the chat for a free entry to win. The drawing will be done at the end of today's episode of Emerald Glitch, which comes up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. Every 100 bits gets you a bonus entry, and subscribing gets you 7 whole bonus entries. Now, in Rem Alternis news, coming soon on Kickstarter, a thrilling sci-fi novel by Kevin J. Anderson and Jeffrey Morris. Earth's Last Hope, the Ark ship Odyssey, heads to Proxima B, aka Persephone. On arrival, settlers facing a failing radiation shield and a mysterious metal structure, and astronaut Darcy Clark and engineer Tanya Baxter race to save humanity and uncover the planet's mysteries. Next up, in the darkest reaches of space, the Hellslayers stand as humanity's last line of defense. Will you accept the challenge to fight against all odds and save us from extinction? Battle through horrific encounters, build your legend, and earn upgrades to unleash your badassery in the face of doom. Check out the Kickstarter launch on October 17th. Also, check out Jeffrey Morris's latest Kickstarter project, The Eagle Has Landed, a feature-length documentary delving into the origins and cultural impact of the iconic Eagle spacecraft. This epic film not only celebrates Space 1999 fans, but also explores how the beloved TV series influenced real-world science, technology, and generations of imagination. And lastly, get ready for a double dose of gaming excitement, introducing Parachute Panda and Fandooble from Catalyst Game Labs in this 2-game campaign on BackerKit launching early 2024. Get ready to roll the dice, deploy parachutes, and face off against dragons. Now, time to finally get into our conversation for this week, so stay tuned, REM-PCs. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome to you, Neal. Really good to see you.
Nice to see you too. Thanks for having me.
Of course. I love having this show is so special to me because I get to talk to these people in the industry. It's a little bit of networking. Sometimes I know the person, sometimes I don't. But I feel like every show I go to, I get to see and spend some time talking to you about what you've got going on and your ideas, and it's always so fun. So I'm really excited to introduce you to the Gen Con TV audience. So why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, well, thank you for having me. The Gen Con TV audience might know us from FanRoll having 3 booths at Gen Con, our Gen Con exclusives, which look like this. And the fact that I messed those up this year and didn't make enough, and we sold out in 3 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, we made the same number as last year, so we thought it was going to be the right amount, but the product was better, and we had a better promotion with it, and we will do better next year.
Oh, wow, that's super cool, though. Like, yay, demand.
So my name's Neal Hoffman. I am a big kid at heart. All I want to do when I grew up was make toys. So I worked at Hasbro Toys for 6 years. I ran G.I. Joe, the 25th anniversary line, worked on G.I. Joe, the movie. I apologize. Transformers a little bit, vehicles. And I was there 6 years. And then my wife got promoted, and I had the choice to keep my job or keep my wife. So I kept my wife, and we moved to Cincinnati, and my son, who fell in love with the elf on a shelf, asked for an elf on a shelf, and I made a joke and said, you can have a mensch on a bench. And I became the founder of the Mensch on a Bench. And you might recognize me. I was on Shark Tank. Mensch has been going for 10 years. It is the most publicized brand to ever come out of Shark Tank. And I'm constantly inventing and putting out new products like this crazy guy. What happens if you have the mitzvah moose with his little antlers that look like a menorah? Uh, and I've been doing that for the past 10 years. And in the toy industry, you put out a lot of new products every year. And when you're doing a Jewish doll company, you really only need one new item a year. And I was getting bored, and a friend of mine found out that Metallic Dice Games was looking to sell and looking for a new owner. And it came across my desk. I did some research, and I thought, oh my god, how fun will this be to get into kind of the gaming collector market and bring, now it's, almost 20 years of toy experience and deal making. And I love connecting people, and we'll talk about all the deals we're putting together. So that's a little bit about me, and I'm thrilled to be here. And my goal is to just service the fans. I want to make people happy with what we make.
That's so cool. And I didn't even know the stuff about Hasbro. So learn more about you every time. Neat. So it's something that is very exciting whenever I talk to someone about Neal, because you're always wheeling and dealing. But you've got these unique ideas that, like, if you want hordes and hordes and hordes of dice, like, we know there's a million dice manufacturers out there. But I think that what you have brought to the table with fan roll is this really unique experience for each of your dice. Like, are there other ones that do liquid core? Yes, but how do you do it and stuff like that? So it's neat to see that, what ideas you have coming next.
Yeah, I mean, I think you totally hit it. That dice are commodity market, and theoretically, all of us could go to the same factories and try and buy the same stuff and bring it in. And that's not what we want. We want everything we touch to either be super innovative, or lean into an intellectual property in a really cool way. And that's why we took, even the name was Metallic Dice Games, because the company started making metal dice and changed it to fan roll. It's really saying anything that has a fandom, right? It might be Pathfinder, it might be, Catan, it could be Shadowrun. Doesn't matter. If they're fans, we want to make something really special. We don't want to just label slap,
That's
and we
awesome.
won't. Yeah.
Awesome. So I've gotten ahead of myself so far, because what I usually like to start the interview off with is, what is your history as a gamer?
So I played D&D in high school. I'm a rogue. Give me Gene Marcus. Uh, and then I'm a natural geek. So my geekdom is more on the pop culture, comic book side, anything with an X. For X-Men, I collect uh, statues, anything Marvel. There's a whole collection. I got into GI Joe, Transformers, and then video games as well, and PC games. So a little bit of everything. So and now I play some tabletop games as well. But I'm not a hardcore tabletop player, and I feel like that allows me to run the business a little bit better. So I'm not just putting out my favorite stuff, but I've surrounded myself with a team that really loves tabletop gaming
Okay.
and helps me understand, some of the minute details that I might not otherwise get.
Awesome. Cool. So, as you might have already answered this, so I'll add a tack on an add on question here. But as a comic book geek, it sounds like your personal favorite is X-Men.
Yeah, I'm a Marvel guy, really X-Men. And really, like, how I describe this is like, within this geekdom, right? I respect that everybody's got their own thing, right?
Mhm.
Like, my thing might be X-Men, your thing might be punk, somebody else's thing might be dragons. And, I think if you got your own thing, you respect when somebody else has theirs, right? And
Yeah.
that's really how I approach it. Like, I may not totally get that, but I know how important it is to you because I know that I've got, just about every X-Men comic book ever made. Uh, so uh, anything with an X is really, where my heart is.
Awesome. So what the thing I'll add on then to that is what about X-Men, the characters, the world, the setting, what appeals to you?
I think it's that classic outcast getting powers, rising to be hero. I now describe it as anybody I'm friends with or I find interesting these days probably didn't have a great high school experience, right? Like those are the people that I find interesting and that I want to surround myself with are kind of your freaks and geeks, right? We weren't all necessarily, the captain of the football team, and that to me is kind of like where the X Men kind of come in. They're all a little bit different and funky, and they rise to be the heroes. So to me, that's interesting.
Cool. Awesome. Now, knowing that you have a long history with toy making, gosh, what was it like working for Hasbro, the big guy, like the mega corporation for our Shadowrun players out there?
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, first of all, so I got to work on GI Joe, and for the most part, where it was smaller back then, and I flew under the radar of management, and I could kind of do whatever I wanted. And, sometimes toy collectors or players will be like, "Oh, the mega corporations are evil." Um, but on those lower level people who are in there and hustling day, they're just like you are, right? They love these brands. They're breathing these brands. And I loved that. And the same thing I love now that the little details when you pour your soul into something and people appreciate it is awesome. So when somebody comes up at Gen Con and really picks up one of the dice and say it's a blue sandstone and they understand that, oh, this has a special shine to it, or you guys sanded it in a different way or put a special paint color on. And it was like a little detail that I really thought about it. And then somebody notices and appreciates is so rewarding.
Cool.
Uh, but then it's also frustrating, right? I mean, you're at one of those big companies, you are, one of the junior guys, you want to be one of the senior guys, and you're just kind of trying to bust your way through the next level. And for me, that didn't work. So being an entrepreneur is so much better for somebody like me. And I'm now the problem is I don't have a boss. And every time I have an idea, there's nobody to stop me. And it's just me being an adult. And I'll show you some of our new concepts later. But sometimes I'll kind of, and it happened today, I'll get out of hand when I'll say, "Oh, this is a good idea." I can, if I can, I could show you one of them.
Please, please. We'll get into this now. I'm excited.
Yeah, so after going to the cons and talking to a bunch of people, you know, LGBT seems to be way overrepresented. I wanted to do something to really reach out to that community and give them something they could be proud of. So we're doing, trays around the different flags, and we're doing 9 different flags. I actually called up tabletop gamers. I
Yay!
asked them for advice. I told them, "Hey, I'm a straight white guy. I want to do the right thing. Help me," and we're giving a portion of all proceeds to them to provide safe spaces. It's a really cool partnership. So all of a sudden I'm like, "Oh, I want to do this." And they're like, "Well, there are all these people that need to be represented." So I ended up coming up with 9 different trays. And then I was like, "Well, if we're going to do trays, I mean, we want to do dice too, right?" So now we have these silicone dice. This is unpainted. And I'm like, "Great, let's do 9 different silicone dice as well." And all of a sudden, I just added 18 different items to my line. And when you order the minimums of like everything and bring it in, that's an $80,000 decision. So, like, I actually today had to reel myself back a little bit and say, okay, you can't do all 18, right? So, to start with, you're going to have to pick one. Do you like the dice better or do you like the trays better? And it's like, well, it's still important to the community. Okay, we can do some just on our website in limited edition or do them at shows. Uh, but those are the challenges of being entrepreneurs. Instead of having a boss that says no, there's no boss and there's nobody to say no. And all of a sudden you can find that you got out of hand.
I feel like my team that is listening to this might be like, yeah, you don't have to say no, say yes to every single project.
Right.
Awesome. Cool. So, growing up, what was your favorite toy?
I wasn't ready for that one. Uh, it was probably Transformers. And I remember this one holiday where my mom tried to buy me a transformer, but instead got me a static robot. And
Oh,
she didn't know the difference. And I had to pretend to be really happy about it. And I felt kind of like, oh, such a letdown. And the idea that like a toy can have that much of an impact on someone, or even a dice or anything on the tabletop. And I love the opposite side of like giving that joy to people, and letting them feel like their inner kid and their inner excitement is super fun to me. So I would say Transformers, but really driven by the fact that the Optimus Prime I wanted, I didn't get, and it kind of left a lasting impression.
in your adulthood, have you ever found that one and gotten it for yourself?
As an adult, I've gotten myself anything I could ever want. Like I'm a giant kid. I will uh, turn this around. I got myself a pinball machine for my office. Um, that was my big thing growing up. We would go to the local arcade, and there was Funhouse Pinball, and it had Rudy the clown, and he taunts you during the game. And I could never beat him. And I was like, I'll always know I made it if I could have a Rudy Funhouse in my house. And it took me years of grinding. And then finally, I got my working Funhouse in my office. I don't even play that much. I just like looking at it, knowing like I accomplished it.
That's so fun.
So, yes, bigger boys, bigger toys.
I feel like that would be my thing to use if I got stressed after a meeting or something like that. I'd be like, time for pinball.
Yeah, yeah, it happens.
Awesome.
It does happen.
So, tell me about what it was like being on Shark Tank.
Target was awesome. It was absolutely nerve wracking. So, for those who don't know, I went in with Mensch on a Bench, which is a Jewish version of Elf on a Shelf. Uh, and my job was to convince them that I was a real company before I got laughed off the stage, because the idea of a Jewish Elf on a Shelf is funny, right? Um, and I went in there and I got grilled for like the first 20 minutes. It was terrible. I was sweating, I was nervous, and I almost walked out. And you don't see any of this in the edit. And then I finally like one of them asked me a question, a random question, and I had prepped all these different answers, and I hadn't been able to tell my story yet of my origin story into the insight. And I like was sweating and I stopped. I said, Laurie, do you mind if I just take a step back and tell you how I came up with this idea, how many, how we've launched it and how many we've sold? And I composed myself. I got out the fact that I was a former Hasbro employee, which totally changed the conversation because I wasn't just a nut job anymore. Then I got out that I had sold almost $1 million worth of these already walking into that room. Uh, and then I ended up, getting an offer. It was a bad offer. So I had like plan A through D. And one of the plans was if I got a really bad offer, I would guarantee to pay them back. So that's what I did. I said, look, I'll negotiate with you, but I will make this no risk. And I guarantee I will put it in writing that you will get this money back and I will put my house up as collateral. And my wife and I talked about this ahead of time. She signed off on it and we did. Like I got Laurie and Robert, I got a deal with them. I did put my house up as collateral. The business went well. They made their money back within the first 3 years, which is what I promised. Everything the past 7 years for them has been profit. They're great partners. We really like each other. We respect each other, and it's been a good run. And the interesting thing is because I did that, because I guaranteed the payback and I got the deal, and the edit made me look really good, made me look smarter than I am, right? Um, Now when for fan roll, when I meet people and they're like, "Oh, you're the mensch guy," and then they go look up the episode, and I look smart and composed, and at this point young. Now they're like, "Hey, look at this guy. He's older and accomplished and intelligent, and yeah, we want to work with him." And so many doors have opened for me because of Shark Tank. Not just being on there, but kind of the success that's come with it.
That's
And
so
Mensch has
cool.
gone on to be the most publicized brand to ever come out of Shark Tank. Because
Wow.
every year Hanukkah comes, so we go back and we publicize every single year, and people love talking about it. We don't take ourselves too seriously, and it's been really fun.
What avenues do you use to publicize Mensch on a Bench?
It's almost all social media and fan based. So in the beginning, it was seeding the concept with influencers and like them post pictures and people seeing it and talking about it. So it's a lot of that. And then we've wormed our way into kind of the zeitgeist of culture, where Mensch has thrown out the first pitch at the Mets game and the Red Sox game. I got to go to the White House Hanukkah party twice. We were just a question on a game show last week. We've been a question on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So that kind of stuff, we're just part of everyday culture now, which is
That's
wild
cool.
when you think about it's run by one dude in the back room of a place in Ohio with a pinball machine.
That's so awesome, Neal. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Now you talked about some of the other highlights for Mensch on a Bench. What other appearances or highlights have you experienced besides Shark Tank?
I mean, for with Match, I would say the highlights. I mean, definitely going to the White House twice was awesome. I mean, I never thought that would happen. I got to go out and throw out the first pitch with Robert Herjavec at Fenway Park on my birthday. They made Jewish Heritage Night on my birthday, like to make me feel special, which was really nice. Um, I've been on Shark Tank now like 3 or 4 times between different updates, and I was on the spin-off, which was called Beyond the Tank. So it's just been a ton of really cool opportunities.
That's
And
so
then people
great.
call me and stuff just kind of falls in my lap. This year a guy called up, he said, "Hey, I want to make a Mensch on a Bench inflatable." And I was like, "Oh, like for the front yard?" Well, like we've done that. He's like, "No, no, I mean a bouncy house inflatable. Like 40 foot, huge. Would you let me do it and license it?" And I was like, "Yeah, the only deal is I want one." And I was like, "I'll waive my fees if I could just get one." Um, so it's been a wild ride, and I'm just having fun with it.
That's awesome. And you've been on the Today Show too, right?
What was I? I think Mensch was on the Today Show, but not me. Uh, Mensch was on Dr. Oz. Mensch was on The Few. Drew Barrymore. He gets around quite a bit. Quite a
That's
bit.
so fun. Oh, how cool. I love it. So we talked a little bit about Metallic Dice Games to fan roll, but so when Metallic Dice Games went up for sale, um, how did you come in like and God to take over into a semi like an adjacent industry, but a semi different industry? Um, how how did that transition go, and how did you come up with the name of Fanroll?
So the original founder, his name is Adam Hackett, and he started at Chessex as an intern about 10 years ago. And Chessex makes all their stuff in Europe, and you don't make metal dice in Europe, you make them in China. So Adam really kept saying, "Hey, I'm seeing metal, I want to do metal." And they said, "No, this isn't something we're going to do." So he asked if he could go and do it on his own via Kickstarter, and they said, "Sure, you can." So he launched the company out of his dorm room. And from there, over 10 years, he just kept grinding. and incredible attention to detail. I mean, this guy hand checked every set that went out the door for 10
Wow.
years. Um, it grew it to over 300 different items. So part of the deal is when we bought it, first of all, we got in a bidding war, and there were three companies trying to buy it. So Adam was trying to find who's the right person to buy this and carry on his legacy. And for me, it was important that Adam stayed with the company. So even though I'm not in the same city as the company, we kept the warehouse, we kept every employee, we kept Adam on, and we kind of divvied it up. And I said, Adam, you keep running and doing what you're doing. I'll go and find us licenses. I'll come up with new ideas. I'll find us new channels, new partners, new marketing. Then we'll divide the two sides of the house. And that's worked out really well. Like I stay out of his business and I keep, then I'll come to him with something like, hey, Pathfinder? He's like, yeah, I love Pathfinder. We would try and talk to them for years. I'm like, we just signed a deal with them. Uh, we're bringing out their product in 6 months. And he'll be like, sweet, and then we go into, product development stage. So for example, that is one that we just signed. And here, hopefully you can see it, this, work of art. This is a 55 millimeter with a dragon, with a goblin head inside.
That's so awesome.
It is awesome. So when I say we don't do label slaps, I mean we then go deep dive into the Pathfinder lore and then make sure that we are really servicing those fans in a way and blowing their minds with something they've never seen.
Cool. So let's get into some of the dice and partnerships that you have. Anything you can talk about. Because I know I personally have I have a couple of sets here, but the one I have accessible is one of your liquid cores.
So in terms of partnerships, the first licensing partnership that we have announced is Paizo. Uh, in terms of innovation, we are known for our liquid core, of course. You and I have talked recently because we just made all of the dice for BattleTech um, for their huge, huge Kickstarter.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
You should tell that story.
uh, Lauren is Coleman is the CEO of Valtech, and I called him and I'd done all these mock-ups and they looked gorgeous. And I said, Lauren, I'd love to work with you on your upcoming Kickstarter. And he thought about it. He's like, we've got this all balanced. I don't think we're going to do it, but thanks. We had a bad experience in the past. I don't really trust new dice people. And then we sent some samples. He said, let's do it as an add-on on the back end. And there are 32 factions. So do you think you could do 32 different sets of dice? And I was like, it's a lot. You need it 4 months from now. All of them have different molds, they have different colors, they're sharp edged, they're gorgeous. Okay, we really want to work with you. This is important. You guys are a huge brand. We're, the new kid on the block. Whatever it takes, we'll do it. And so we come to an agreement, we're going to do it. And Lauren calls me a couple nights later. He's like, hey, I was thinking about it. We did 32 factions here, but we had 32 in the last one. So I'm going to double it to 64. And I'm like, okay. It's like, and those dice trays you sent, I like those too. Why don't we do 16 different versions of those? And then those liquid cores, I like those too. So why don't we do some different colors of those for the fans? And we've heard some fans want 16 millimeter and some want 18. So let's do some variations. And we ended up making 90 different SKUs within 3 months. And we delivered them. I mean, they look stunning. We are proud of them. The team is happy. We're thrilled for the opportunity. So we're doing BattleTech as well. I can show you some secret stuff that nobody's seen yet.
Let's do it. Live on
This
the
is coming.
international interwebs.
All right. So this is coming out this fall. This is a dice tray. You've probably seen such a tray before, but you've never seen one with the black lights embedded inside. And then we are including glow in the dark dice. So they really kind of glow. I do that there. But also special liquid cores that glow a fluorescent green, like a highlighter color underneath. So really thrilled with these.
Can we turn off
We're
the lights again? You did it in the
Yeah, I can do
pre-show.
that.
Guys, I'm so excited. This is what I mean. Like, there's liquid core and then there's this. Wow. That's so cool.
And yeah, I mean, the glow is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Thank you.
so that is coming out within the next month. I mean, that's coming out this year. Um, we also this year are going to be coming out with an advent calendar. Super cute. Comes with a dice bag. The first night, okay, spoiler alert. So if you don't want to know what's in it, cover your ears. You get a full set of mini dice. Then throughout, we have some inclusion dice that have reindeers in them. And then the D20 of that set has Santa in it. And then the final night is a metal D20 with a snowman on the 20.
Oh.
So really happy with how this came out.
I would have difficulty. I've never done an advent calendar because I have poor impulse control and I might just open all.
Yeah, no, it's part of the fun, that like every night you're looking forward to it. And then another thing we're coming out with here in the next couple months, it's called our Dragon Storm line. So I wanted to, instead of releasing one item at a time, put them together in collections. So it's a dragon themed collection. This is our dice bag that has 7 different compartments in it.
I saw those at the con.
Yeah, so this is the first time we're doing them with dragon scales.
That's awesome.
On the outside. So we're doing a green and a red. And to go with those, this is the silicone die that's been hydro dipped to get print on the outside. And it has dragon scales on the die. And then it is soft and squishy. It bounces. So we have a ton of new innovations coming out just in the next 3 months. And that's without the Paizo. We got Pathfinder, the big goblin, the little goblin. We've got Pathfinder scrolls.
Ooh.
And then I think my other ones are hidden right now. But
what do the scrolls do?
Then the scrolls are really cool. So the scroll opens up into a rolling mat and then has a secret chamber to hold your dice. And
I'll take 15.
yeah, and ironically, I just did. This is crazy because I was looking for these. When I have too many dice is the problem. But if you look very carefully at this die, mini goblin heads inside the die. So
yay!
We will have mini goblin heads, mega goblin heads, mats, we got trays, and then we have an accessory kit that will have the dice, tray, bag, and a $40 hardcover graphic novel included with it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's like a $90 value for $50.
Go Paizo.
Yeah, they've been really, really great partners.
That's awesome.
Really nice people, fun people.
That's what I mean, though. Is I said at the beginning of the episode that like there's dice, right? Like you can get liquid core, you can get glow in the dark dice, you can get the giant Chonko dice, but can you get these ones anywhere else? And it's just like your ideas are always exciting, Neal. They're
I want to zig where everybody else is zagging, and I don't want to compete with the other dice companies. I want to say, hey, we're in our own little category, and you guys can all kind of try and do kind of similar things, and we're going to try that new thing, and it may work, it may not, but we'll definitely be putting out different types of stuff.
That's so cool. Are there any other ones that Any other partnerships or any other unique
There
items that you
are
want to show off?
nothing. We got some big partnerships that are not yet announced.
Cool.
So hold on to your hats over the next little bit. I'm looking at my wall of stuff. Uh, we have a partnership now with Cobalt Press. So
Yay!
we will be doing Tales of the Valiant for them.
I love
Uh,
that.
we just did Tome of Magic for them. We are making all of the dice for Dimension 20 right now. Uh, and those are gorgeous. We are making all of the dice for Not Another D&D podcast.
Awesome.
We're also making plushies for them and other accessories. So we're really trying to expand our footprint. And given the fact that, I've made 500,000 plus Jewish dolls, we have the skills in house now that we can do that.
That's so cool. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So how did you said at one point that Metallic Dice Games kind of came across your desk? How did those kind of how does it work behind the scenes? How do those interactions kind of happen?
So Adam used a business broker and they listed on a business for sale site. And a friend of mine who had been looking to buy business called me and said, "Hey, I think we should go buy this. It's in the Midwest. If we both put up money, we can, borrow the rest and get it. I think you could run this thing with your Hasbro background. Um, what do you think?" And then as we bid on it, there were some venture capital partners and some other people who were also bidding. And we had to convince Adam, like, hey, we're the right guys because we're going to grow this thing. We're going to keep it a family owned business. We're not going to fire anybody. Uh, and we've done everything we said we were going to do. And it's worked out so well.
That's so great.
But in there, it was months of kind of crunching the numbers, seeing, what we could make work, going to the bank, getting a few $1 million from the bank. It's pretty stressful. It's really fun, but it's also stressful.
Fair, entirely fair. So, given everything you've shown us, what does your personal dice collection look like? What are your favorites that you keep in the collection?
I now consider the warehouse my personal dice collection, and I know you've seen our warehouse, uh, and it is awesome. It is a really cool feeling as a geek to walk through and be like, I can have that, I can have that, and I can supermarket sweep in my warehouse. I'm allowed to do that and be like, these are cool. And I'll do that sometimes. I'll be like, I like D100s. Oh, I'm gonna take 2 of those, or I need some looking for. Um, so I'll tell you, my office is really filled with weird stuff because I want to try and do what people have not done before. So I want to play with whether it's different sizes, different materials, different inclusions. So my dice collection is a very strange one of things that nobody else would want, but it might spark an idea. And I'm like, ooh, I'm going to try and combine these two things together. Like we were talking earlier, LED dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, other people have LED dice. What's going to be my spin on that? Because I'm not doing what everybody else is doing. I want to do it totally different. So that's, and then my office is a mess. I mean, there are thousands of dice in my office too.
Awesome.
So.
Cool. Yeah, seeing the warehouse was so impressive, and being surrounded by, like, we are all dice goblins, so being surrounded by so many where there could be, literal mountains that you could build dice angels in.
His story is super funny because we were at a show together, and I had like hour off, so I went to a breakfast by myself, sat in the back corner so I could get some work done, like really trying to like keep a low profile. And you just happened to sit like 2 tables down, and your like face went white, and I was like, "Are you okay?" And you're like, "I have a dice emergency." I'm like, "What is it?" You're like, "I my product I was gonna have for the show." And I was going to demo, it didn't show up. So I'm going to demo this other product, but I have 200 people in the room and I don't have dice to like roll with them. And it's in 40 minutes. and I'm gonna have to go find a shop and buy out every D6 they have. And I was like, well, so happens our warehouse happens to be 5 minutes away. And I may be the only guy in the world who could solve this problem for you. And we literally just jumped in my car and got, a bunch of cups and start scooping D6s. I was like, you like these? You like these? And
It was
came
great.
back, 15 minutes later with hundreds of D6s. Uh, and
Counting
it
up
was
10 at a time, making a pile, 10 at a time, making a
yeah, I
pile.
felt like I saved the day. It felt really
you
good. Like,
you were a real life X-Men,
yeah,
X-Man.
no, that day. So it turns out if you're in Fort Wayne and you have a dikes emergency, I may be one of only a few people in the world that can solve that emergency.
You will help you. That was awesome. Thank you so much for that. It was great. It went over so well. Everyone was excited about we had them do a blind draw of dice, and then there were some left over, so people got to come back around and get extra dice. So they were all super excited, and it was a lot of fun.
And I guess I would say to your listeners, we love our fans. Um, if you have something you want to talk to us about, if you want a custom project, if you have your own company, if whatever it is, I will talk to anybody about anything. You know that about me. So just send an email in through the site or send an email Neal Neal at fanrolldice.com. I'd love to hear from you guys. If you run a podcast, we're looking for affiliates. So you can sign right up on our website. There's a little affiliate link at the bottom. We pay out twice as much as everybody else. So we pay out 20% right now of any sales you generate. You get 20% of
Wow,
the. So
that's generous.
yeah, we're trying to be overly fair and drive long-term loyalty.
That's
It's
awesome.
where they say pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. So I would like to be a pig and not a hog. So
I've never heard that before, but awesome. Love it.
yeah,
We've talked a little bit about some of the unique dice, but you also do basic resin. You have gemstone, a couple of
yeah,
those.
we have over 300 SKUs for anything you could possibly want. So we work across lots of materials with resin, liquid core, metal, gemstone, silicone. We do minis, we do megas, we do inclusions, different effects, swirls. Our sharp edges are gorgeous. If you can't find something with us, then there's a problem.
Yeah, it's really cool to see what you do. I know the first time I saw you guys, I was smitten with the blue sandstone.
Yeah,
Um,
those are nice.
and I was like, "Ooh, I think I'm going to get this set." And then everything else distracted me, and I still have not gotten blue sandstone because every time I come
We can
see
work
one,
that out.
ooh, this one, ooh, this one.
Yeah.
So, but thank you so much for what you do and bringing creative spin to dice and to gaming, and these partnerships that you have going on are super cool and impressive. It's cool to see you work at an event and do your networking and stuff like that. It was cool to see you on Shark Tank and be like, whew. And yes, I know it's edited, but very very
Yeah. Thank
professional.
you.
Um, so neat. Is there anything else you would like to share before we wrap for the evening?
No, it's Gen Con TV, so I will say we will be back at Gen Con next year. Of course, we will have 3 booths. I think we have the most booths of anybody at Gen Con. Um,
Yay.
and my exclusive ideas for next year, assuming we get them approved, are even better than this year. Um, it'll have black lights.
I can't wait.
So
So
we got to get it approved. But I think a blacklight Gen Con tray and accompanying Gen Con die would be awesome.
so I'm opposite of everyone else. The Gen Con dice are I have never bought a set. Every time I see them, like, yeah, I've been for X amount of years or whatever, but it's only been a few. It's not like I'll get all 50 years of the dice or anything. Um, but whenever I see them, like, I feel like, was it this year or last year? They were like a brownish color. And I kind of go for vibrant if you haven't noticed. So like It just never has appealed to me where I've gotten excited about one of the Gen Con sets. So
So
maybe
this
with
year, so this year we did two. We did a liquid core set that I'm surprised. I would have thought this was you. We did 7 different colors.
I might have
So
missed it.
yeah, and then the brown was we did a Genevieve inside of a die. So we did a brown base with the dragon head on top. So we had to do a base because they're sharp edge dice. But they came out really nicely.
I don't think I saw the inclusion ones too. I know I saw some of the brown dice at some of the other vendors as I walked by.
Oh, so we do exclusives just for fan.
Ooh,
So
okay.
we're the only people that make those and sell those. We only last year we only made 300, and like I said, they were gone. So we would probably double that number
That's so cool.
for
Well,
next
that's
year.
probably why I didn't get them then, because they were gone by the time I saw you.
That is probably true. So I'll put a set aside for you next year.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you all for joining, and thank you, Neal. It is wonderful as always to talk to you and super easy.
Thank you.
And I'll get to see you in 2 weeks up here in Canada.
I will see you there.
Awesome. Now, don't go anywhere, REM PCs, because we're going to be back in just a moment. Hey everyone, don't forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of a Shadowrun 6th World Core Rulebook PDF. Type hashtag REMPC in the chat for your free entry to win. And don't forget to get your bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. All funds help us to pay our cast and crew and keep producing content. You can also pick up t-shirts and merch at our Etsy store at remalternis.com/Etsy. Thank you all for joining, and coming up next is Emerald Glitch, Bloodsuckers, and Mother Truckers. We'll see you there, NPCs. Bye.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
92 times.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
I know you can't see it, but trust me, Amber is waving. We all believe that she is.
I do believe in fairies. I do.
Because if you don't believe, and every time you sneeze, a fairy loses its wings. Isn't that how that works? No?
Sneezing?
Is it sneezing?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
I don't know.
It'll definitely take him out of the air.
Anti-aircraft fire with those 5-foot-long nose hairs.
That's why we say bless you when you sneeze, because you just committed murder.
Like after the pandemic, there cannot be any fairies left. The whole world just started sneezing on the feet.
Yeah, right. So if you make sure to have the chat up so you can chat with the people of the chat world, so you can pop it out of the stream. We've got a new face tonight, and we'll do some introductions some other night. So you guys who are out there in Gen Con stream world will just have to be like, who's that person? You don't get to know. They're new. It's a surprise.
Dun, dun, dun.
Where's the chat though?
Okay, so you go to Twitch, and then you go to the Gen Con TV Twitch, and the chat's to one side. There's a little gear on the bottom that if you push it, one of the options is pop out chat, and then you can turn off the Xbox commercial. You don't need it.
Definitely thought we were about to get Sassy Max and just him stopping with, you go to Twitch?
You don't have Twitch, so that explains why.
There you go.
I have no idea what's happening.
There's a link provided by,
yeah.
somewhere.
Thank you.
Where did you put that?
I got it.
In the chat.
I got
Awesome.
it.
Yeah, she got it.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Whew. That actually wasn't written down. Nowhere on my little write-down script here. I did that. My write-down script is, hey there, Gen Con TV watchers. Welcome to another great... So that's so boring. Should we do the real one, though?
Absolutely.
Okay. Hey there, Gen Con TV watchers. Welcome to another great episode of Shadowrun Emerald Glitch. I'm your host, Max from Original Box Set, and we have an exciting show for you today. 2 real big reasons. 1, we've got ourselves a mage. And never having played Shadowrun beforehand, having a decent idea of what she was doing, she taught herself in less than a week to make a character. I'm impressed.
Thanks.
And 2, it's a one-word answer for number 2. Trollpire. Not troll or vampire, trollpire. Just saying. We got a trollpire tonight. Our Cole is going to find out how much love Steel Tiger really has for him in that deep freezer.
Yeah, no, lots of stress.
So, we've got an exciting show for you, and we're just going to get started after Amber rolls some of that beautiful REM PC dialogue she's been spending the last 15 minutes writing down.
Ah, yes, my fellow cyber people. Do you like the chance to win things? Do you like entering drawings? Tonight, you could be the winner of a PDF copy of the Shadowrun 6e core rulebook. Just type #RemPC in the chat to gain an entry. You can get an additional entry for every 100 bits you donate. And if you subscribe right now, you get 7 entries. The winner will be announced at the end of the episode, and you'll be reached out to via Twitch Whispers. Now, you guys actually get a bonus action every time you donate 100 bits. For 100 bits, you can give one of us a NERP. That's +3 dice to a roll. For 300 bits, you can give a player 1 edge, and 500 bits gives a player 4 edge. So keep that in mind tonight, because you can be the change that you wish to see in our adventures.
Be the change, people.
Be the change you want to see. Somewhere north of the Lake Tapps area of Auburn, there's a hospital, and it is under siege. Generic hospital, you know, the alabaster colored walls on the inside with some weird deco stripe going down the center of a wall, dictating kind of like some sort of basis of division, and then the floors have two different tone tiles, so it's like, oh hey, we only want to walk in the center where the black tiles are at, not on the side. And so it's a very typical hospital. We don't even know its name, but it doesn't matter, because this hospital has become under siege. A large quantity of Nosferatu have gotten past the security measures and attacked the sleepers on the top floors. For the most part. But they weren't alone to finish their gorging of the buffet before some crims showed up. Slipped in and interrupted their feasting. So let's not waste a lot of time with this. And let's focus for a moment on one of these crims. Well, that's a colloquial term for the 21-23 year. We all know them as Shadowrunners. They would like to be known as Shadowrunners too, but society has given a bit of a twist. And the corporations have definitely shut down that idea that Shadowrunners are a thing. So, without much of an underground supportive network, people who do wish to become Shadowrunners have to make extra steps, figure things out faster. And luckily, in the 22nd century, technology, magic, provides such a thing. Now, if you remember from last episode, there was one person that stood out amongst everything that was going on. That honestly, the players who were in last episode didn't ask any questions, but we're going to pay attention to that person in question. And it's a nurse who is hiding in a little nurse's station, one of those kiosks. It's a round section of desks, several cyber terminals set up, collection of variety of office material. And the nurse is cowering behind the opening while waiting to see for an opportunity. She has very good knowledge that she is not alone in this building. And just recently, she heard an explosion in the stairwell, followed by what sounded like the screams of hundreds of Nosferatu flying down the stairwell for some reason. The silence that followed gave a moment of reprieve, but now she's got a moment to make a move.
I'm standing there in the corner and I'm talking rapidly with a direct mirror image of myself, also dressed as a nurse right now here. And I am like, okay, you said what? You can't do what anymore because those crims are in here?
They shut down the systems as soon as it came in. There were two of them. I couldn't have taken them on at all. They were not regular ice. They were personas.
It would be. I am going to at this point I need to use my astral perception to just see what's going on in the hallway outside of me and how many things are around me.
Then let's start this off with a real good introduction to the system and a dice roll. Make a astral perception. Use your astral and intuition. One hit. A quick peep into the astral space. You can see the entirety of this floor in all directions necessary to kind of get a good glance. You do not see any of those darkened, blobby shapes that the Nosferatu present. They are not on the floor nearby you. You do see one on the floor below you, and it is at a doorway, you can tell, and on the other side of the doorway, there is a human woman who has a lot of cyberware on the other side of the door, and you think the Nosferatu's trying to get through it at this point in time. Looking around, you cannot see where all that noise went off to because it's several floors beyond your vision. Everything's very blurred right now as you're looking around. With as many deaths that there have been recently, it causes a thing called the background to start to rise up. And death, traumatic experiences, and stuff like that can really make the astral a little hazy. So,
Oh,
go ahead.
I shake that off a little bit as I flip back into the physical realm, and I kind of square up a little bit, and I look at the figure in front of me, and I just kind of nod, and then she disappears into my comm at my waist, sort of like a genie in a bottle style. And I take my nurse's uniform and I like ruffle it up a little bit, and I'm going to like quickly like peek into the hallway to see if there's anybody around, see if I can see. And I'm gonna start to like I want to head in the direction down the right hand side down the hall towards where I was headed before all of this happened.
Okay.
And I'm trying to behave like still like a nurse, and I'm like terrified and I don't know what's going on, but I'm really looking around for those other powerful people that are like disrupting my work here.
As you head down that length of hallway, you get to the place where the directions from your PMAX is guided to you, and you get to the door. Tick, tick, tick. It's locked. You can see beyond the door. You cannot make out any living thing on the other side. Maybe a few fingerprints illuminate some of the room and whatnot, but for the most part, you think you might be seeing what the computer terminal, the cyber terminal in question. You know what you're looking for. It's a set of keys, but you've got to get. There's a door between you and the keys, and it's locked. There's no maglock here. This is a physical lock, so your PMAX cannot try to hack into it to open the door.
Oh, it would be too. I say that out loud. And then I quickly like put my harried sort of act on. Do I see any stairwells or anything like that that would take me down to where that chromed up person is?
Yes. Yes, stairwells and elevator nearby.
Okay. I think I remember somebody telling me you're not supposed to take the elevator in emergency. So I'm gonna go to the stairs and try to go down. I have what do I have? No, I'm just trying to go down and see if I can see the people. Wait, can I ask a clarification? The troll pyre, was it on the hallway side of the door that I saw or on the
No.
room side?
You have yet to see the troll pyre.
Wait, I thought I saw a figure down
A Nosferatu. There's a cybered up woman down one level. Outside of the door, there's a Nosferatu from her.
Oh, so the Nosferatu is in the
hallway outside of the door from this woman.
Ew. Can I see it if I poke my head out of the stairwell?
I would ask you to do a stealth roll. I think stealth is in this game, right?
Yes.
That is
sneaking or something like that? No, they're straight up.
Should just be stealth.
Yeah.
Which your character does not have.
Ooh.
But
unskilled agility, I think.
It's an unskilled agility, so you're going to roll. That you see the top, there's a button called unskilled use, and it's set for agility. You would just click that. But you also have edge, so you remember that after you make this roll, you can use edge to change things. You're currently disguised as a nurse, so if you were trying to hide in a crowd, that would help you, but the Nosferatu doesn't care what you look like, so no benefit here. Do you have anything else that might benefit you edge-wise? Spells, foci, grenades. Grenades always work.
I mean, yeah, I can try to stun it.
Well, like a stun bolt or something. But first, we want to get through this stealth.
Yeah.
So just make
Right.
an unskilled agility.
That's not unskilled. So then, oh yeah, no, okay, so some.
There you go. All right. Now I'm going to make a perception check for him. I don't have any presets for these guys, so it's just going to be a bunch of d6s. And then we count. Yeah, he got 3 successes. Do you want to spend any edge to change any of his successes? Does anybody, actually Amber is nearby, you could definitely modify this roll if you wanted to.
So I can assist her unknowingly by distracting Nosferatu, right?
Yeah, because you're on the other side of the door and it wants you. It wants you to open the door because, you know, it just wants to be friends. It wants to hug it out.
I grab some blood bags because I believe I ran into the blood room and I shake it tauntingly in its face.
All right, so you've got the door closed. It's in the window. I'm going to say it's more attentive to you on the other side. Whatever is going on the inside of that room, Techno, the Nosferatu, you're doing a terrible job of stealthing, but the Nosferatu, it even makes eye contact. It looks at you. There we go. I got it. It looks at you, sees you, but then looks back in. So, Nova, you're very aware that something distracted the Nosferatu for just a moment. No, Techno, what do you want to do?
It saw me and then it looked away.
Yeah.
Well, so I do have a quick question. I do have the light spell. Is that going to affect this vampire the way that like sunlight would?
No, it is. It just generates light. It doesn't generate sunlight. That is a different spell.
Okay, that's what I thought. So then, in that case, I am just going to like knee jerk do what I can to like make it hurt and leave me alone.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm gonna throw a stun bolt at it.
All right, first spell. So when you do this, you're going to click on the stun bolt icon, but you can also increase how much damage that it does. For every point of damage you increase it by, the drain goes up by 2. So right now the drain is 3. And so you got to decide before you roll if you're going to increase the damage.
I'm not gonna do that on my first one right now.
Sure.
This feels like a very off the cuff sort of like eek, I need to defend myself sort of thing. So I'm just gonna do that. So then I just submit with a 0, right?
Yes. 5 hits. Wow. That's actually
That feels
a lot.
good.
That is actually a lot. You can spend, what is it? Let's see, you've got a 4, so if you spend 2 of your edge, you can bump that hit to a 6.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, and so you would push the 4S button.
The 4S. Oh, yes, there it is. I found it. And then there, it popped up a 1. Is that what I'm doing? Is it just the 1?
That should just be it. You should like hit some. There you go. So bam, you lose 2 edge. That's just to kind of remind you that you spent 2 of your edge. Okay. So we're at 6 hits. It's not paying attention, so it just has its body to resist the 6 stun, which it only has 5 stun wounds that can handle. It has a body of 4 though, and it blocks 1 of the 6, so it takes 5. Amber, Nova, as you're in the room shaking the blood bags, like I said, it looked to one side, but all of a sudden it jerks back, paying attention to you, grabs the door and begins shaking it violently. Something comes flying from that direction it looked. It's a brilliant blast of energy, and the Nosferatu gets flung to the ground.
And I go, yes! Like loud, out like that.
Oh, then I definitely hear it.
Yes. All right.
Excellent.
Nova.
I take a moment and I pop my head out and I'm like, hey, who's there?
You see a nurse down the hallway, standing near a stairwell.
I say, keep doing what you're doing.
You too.
And I'm going to call an old friend of mine.
Right?
Introducing Officer Wilson West. If you were here for season 1, you would have met him. He was a young, sprightly police officer who worked in the Auburn Lone Star Department. And he had to come to the Sniffer Shack a couple of times because of some shenanigans that went down.
Okay.
Bring, bring.
All right. What is your loyalty and connection to this officer?
It's a 3
For both?
for loyalty and 3 for connection. Yeah.
Okay. That was a couple of decades ago. So let's go ahead and see. Loyalty of 3 might have faded a bit to maybe
Probably
2. I'll go with a 2.
Oh, you're so benevolent.
Oh, look at that.
Was he human? Dwarf?
He
Elf?
was a human. Plain guy.
All right.
Real normie type business.
The comm picks up. Hello?
Hi, Officer West?
Sergeant West.
Sergeant West, amazing. This is Nova. You might remember me from like 40 years ago. Quick story. Aztec put me on ice. Now I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yep. Are you on duty?
I'm at home.
Okay. You need to call people and send them over here to the Auburn Hospital much quickly. Please. Much rush, much fast.
Okay, hang on, let me get my pants on. And you hear a woman's voice going,
It's late. You should go back to bed. Just hang up on him.
No, there's somebody I know. I know this. Hang on. And you
Sergeant West, there's almost no time for pants. Do you know that in 2046, Dr. Willem Bruckner and Dr. Gunther Langer isolated the Bruckner-Langer strain, also known as HMHVVIA. We've got Nosferatu here, and they're killing everybody.
Oh, crap. Oh, crud. All right, Drek. Yeah. I gotta hang up on you. I gotta make another call.
Hey, I don't get arrested for self-defense, right?
All right. So, Techno, this woman, while we're here, this woman has stepped out. She's reached up. She's tapped the side of her head, or she's pulled out a comm unit or something. I'm not really sure. And she's having this conversation openly. Nova, are you armed? And what do you look like?
Yeah, I've got 2 Ares predators in my hands. I am an elf, young lady. I've got my face covered. Because you don't go do crimes with your face exposed.
Very true.
And yeah, real simple.
Are you carrying the Ares both in one hand and the blood bags in the other, or do you have like the Ares in both hand, one in each hand, and then
I probably have like one.
are the
in
blood
one
bags
hand.
in your mouth?
No, I have one in one hand, one on my hip, and then the other hand is holding the blood bags.
Okay. And do you have like any melee weapons? Or are you in like a big katana? Because every samurai's got a katana, right?
None that you can see.
Okay. None that you can see.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But there is a stun baton.
Oh. Okay. And Techno, describe. I mean, you're nurse.
I just look like a nurse. I'm mousy. I have brown hair. I'm just hanging out in my nurse's outfit, like the most nondescript person that you would never look twice at right now.
All right. The sergeant is on the phone at this point. He's hung up. He's now calling other people. Convoy, after leading out the side of the mama bear and realizing you need to escalate the blue signal, you open up with about 10 rounds fired just straight into the air. That will set off a bunch of alarms, and it has. It has set off alarms, and so you definitely know that there are drones, most likely inbound to this location. With the fire alarm pulled, you shooting into the air, stuff is happening. While this has all been going on, though, you're in communication with everybody downstairs, and you realize that there's a situation. Go for it.
Now, do I remember if there was like a secondary exit to this place? Like, where I imagine we are at one entrance, but it's a decently sized hospital, right?
Mm-hmm. 7 floors, 2 wings. Each wing has. Go ahead.
If it helps, I went in through the ER entrance. So there is a front door as well, and then where did you guys go in through, Steel Tiger and Urkel?
We went up a fire escape.
Yeah, second story.
Yeah, we climbed into a fire escape. We used no doors.
Okay.
If you remember, I cradled him in my arms and carried him with my grappling hook.
Yeah. I do.
Can
I remember that part.
Can you go into more detail on that bit, just to make sure it's all clear?
Hold up. Some people did select in the consent form that, romance only goes so far before we all have to fade to black.
Hey, we're alone in this freezer. We gotta cuddle to keep warm. You can just stay faded to black if you want.
Continue with less detail. Right. I don't know.
I know there's a situation. I don't want to go inside, but I probably should.
Thanks.
So I will. I'll call out Goose. You watch as on the back of Mama Bear, what looks to be like a toolbox with your classic I can't remember what the design is called, but it looks like a toolbox in the back of a truck. It opens up and out flies Goose out of its holding cage, and it's gonna follow me in. And at the same time, I'll send out my little what I can't remember. Oh, Slugger out just to keep an eye on the outside. And I will pull out my beautiful shotgun that is supposed to be looked at and not used.
Oh.
The center console of Mama Bear opens up, and it's like raised on what is clearly in a display case. It raises up, and I open it up, and I'll take it out and put the strap around me, and I head in.
As you're doing all of this and whatnot, Willie just stares at you. What am I supposed to do?
I tell him to open the glove box.
He opens the glove box.
Out pops a manual for a new drone. I say it's in the back. Start getting it running and keep Mama Bear out of sight.
He pulls the book in front of him. What is this? He's holding the manual, the book in his hand.
No, it's not the manual. So I imagine what it is.
Because he's never seen a book.
Right, it's not a real book. It's probably what opens up is it's a little screen, right? You open it up and it's a screen, and then it pops up, and I tell Mama Bear to pull up the manual for the new drone.
Okay,
so
cool.
More like a tablet.
And so he will. Is there an RCC for him to use, or is he going to rely upon his internal RCC?
There's only mine to use.
Well, he has an RCC on the inside of his cyberware retina. Okay. So he has one that's weaker than yours. Do you want him to use yours? Well, he can't use yours. He can only use his. So that's what he'll use
his. Yeah.
But you see, as soon as the screen pops up, he goes, "Oh," and he begins going, and sending the screen spinning very quickly. This is very informative. Okay. Oh, Logging in now. And he like leans back into the chair.
And then I'll send Mama Bear to like camouflage, and
she drives over into the weeds nearby.
This is several turns, honestly. There's a lot of things happening.
So we're gonna say as soon as you've got finished firing the gun, that's when you start sending things out. And that's 3 to 4 turns. So let's go find out how the ice cubes are doing.
If you're cold, they're cold. Put them in.
Okay. Steel Tiger, Arcole, you're inside the freezer with all the stored organs. And currently there is something outside of the room that has grabbed a hold of the door and is pulling it out. These doors are designed to be heavy and seal for the purpose of hermetic sealing. They are not resistant to being like bashed about, shot and stuff. So although it looks large and impressive, whatever's out there is not going to be stopped by it for long. And you also have no good signal going out of this freezer.
Okay.
You guys have several rounds. What would you like to do?
All right, Arcole. It's not looking good, buddy.
I'm no good, no signal. I just need you to know that those Pilates did not pay off like I needed them to. You are going to have to muscle up most of this.
Okay. You have a gun on you?
Regrettably, yes.
Okay. All right. He's good, even though he doesn't have a lot of signal, he's going to try to contact Nova and Convoy and the Exhibitionist to see if he can get anything. And then once that fails, I was like, I guess you said the door doesn't look like it would stop bullets or anything.
That is correct. Those were my exact words.
Alrighty. And then so he's going to switch into heat vision. Yeah, heat vision. They have to be hotter than what's inside the icebox, right? And then so you could try to see if you can see them through the door.
Okay. I imagine the large individual who's doing all that pulling will be brushing up against the door every once in a while. And when he does that, he will definitely cause some heat fluctuations. You're going to need a really good perception roll to be able to see that kind of event take place. I'm going to set this at least a perception of a 5 hits.
If my signal doesn't go outdoors, but I can still see everything that Steel Tiger's seeing, correct?
Correct.
Can I give him any sort of assist on that?
Yeah, you can give him edge as well as do a teamwork test to where you make a perception roll and the number of hits you make add to his dice pool for him to roll. So you would roll first.
Got it. Then I'll do a teamwork with him.
It makes the dream work.
No, honestly. I'm so sorry. I am trying to find perception.
Is it called perception in this game?
No.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called perception.
Then you don't have it.
Yeah, you know what? That unskilled skill use.
Swap it over to intuition and hit the button.
Boom.
Remember, you can use edge if you have stuff that will help you out here, like cybernetics and stuff like that.
Nothing in this case.
All right, so it's just do your unskilled intuition.
Right.
Boom! 1 hit. You have 2 4s there if you wanted to bump one of them up. That'd cost you 2 edge.
Yes, let's do it. I never use it, so I'm just full of edge.
Just an edgelord over there, so I get 2 extra hits. Modifier.
Are called the edgelord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so actually I'd have 3, correct? Yeah. 2 extra. Ooh, so I have 4. I am going to. I'm gonna bump. Yeah, I'll spend a couple edge.
2 edge will bump up one of those 4s.
Yeah.
Okay, so it gives you 5. So do you have and because you have thermal vision, that would give you edge in this moment in time, so you would burn one of those instead of one of your own personal edges.
Fantastic.
So yeah, as you ready your shotgun with explosive rounds, right?
Correct.
You take a step back. You're watching the door as this thing starts firing through it, and do you have any kind of other ammunition than explosive?
Yes, I do. I have APDS, gel, stick and shot.
You probably want to change off explosive because explosive goes off the moment it contacts a surface. So pulling the trigger now means it's going to blow up on this side of the door. You need something that will go through the door.
Well, my thought process is it fires bursts. It does more damage to the door, which I need to get through to then
But
hit the
it's
side,
still
right?
an explosion on the inside, and you're inside of the enclosed place, so I just don't see how that's safe. I mean, you see how it's safe?
You said the it's not going to explode 3 meters from. I'm just going to back up to the.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Because you're right next.
Yeah, I was right
Okay.
next to the door, but I'm just take a step back and then I'm gonna let fly through the door.
Okay, great. It's unaware. It has no defense value versus you, so you have edge in this attack.
All right.
It's the door is going to reduce the damage by 2. That's it. And then everything else goes through to him. So
Alrighty. We're rolling.
And I will need from. Do you have some sort of sound dampening cybernetics?
Yes, I do have.
You'll be fine. But Arcole, do you have sound dampening cybernetics?
No, I do not.
Oh, then you need to make a bod check versus being trapped in a small room while somebody opens fire with explosive ammunition.
Got it. Just straight body?
Yeah, straight body. We'll set it at half of the number of hits he scored. Oh, crud.
Yeah, I got 10 hits.
So we automatically knock off 2 from the door itself, making it 8. Or sorry, we got to do damage first. I apologize. 10. He cannot dodge, so it's all straight to him. The door knocks off 2 of the end damage. So the damage is 18, minus 2, 16. Gotta open my advanced dice roll this time. Because he's got more than 5 dice. Flippy floppy, number 5. Let's hope this works right. It does. 3 successes. Out of the 16 he takes 13. How many rounds of ammunition? What were you? Single fire? Burst fire?
Oh,
it's only burst fire.
I know. The Ranger A16, the one I'm using, does burst, single, and full. I'm doing burst.
Okay. 3 rounds of heavy ammunition release into the door as well as into whatever is on the other side. Arcole, you are going to be suffering a -1 penalty to noise related skill tests for quite some time. Would you like a -1, maybe -2 for 3 to 4 rounds as your ears are ringing? The shots rip
your ears, he says after the fact.
the shots rip through. Holes appear. Fire shoots everywhere. Smoke. The lights in the freezer immediately get killed by all the concussion flying around. Stuff gets knocked off the shelves. A container that has someone's heart in it falls to the ground, pops open right next to you, Arcole.
I'm squealing. I already can't hear, and now I'm seeing stuff move. It's too much.
All right.
He's gonna like reach back, grab Arkle, like try to like coax him up. He's like, all right, come on, we're gonna need to move soon. Get yourself together.
All right. Whatever it was moves back, and there's a lot of smoke. Your thermographic, your infrared imaging is very limited at this point in time. You can see maybe a meter or two outside of the freezer that you're in. But you can hear a lot of screaming, squelching, and some sort of electronic or mechanical popping noises.
I have a spatial recognizer. Can I get like can I actually like pinpoint exactly like where down the hall they would be? Like
I'll
outside?
allow you to make a perception check, and you'll have edge on it to pinpoint locations of people.
Sounds good. All right. I have two, and I have one edge. I'll use one of my edge, and then I know in the free edge I got to get myself 3 hits instead of 2.
3 hits. Okay. You are aware of 3 Nosferatu outside of the freezer that you're in, but you are not aware of the location of whatever was large enough to start ripping the door off.
Yeah. Now that we have a hold, can you get a signal out, Arkle?
I'm getting a signal out and sharing our location.
Arkle, you did not hear him.
Oh, right.
But you are very aware that there's signal now.
What did you say, ST?
He's like...
He's sending out panic signals everywhere right now. He's just...
All right.
Somebody help.
Everybody whose PMAX is out and about is suddenly like, why is there so much noise in the area? Why? What's going on? So you're sending out like an SOS, like a medical SOS, or just like you're trying to tap into local numbers? Like, is this a real action or just like a role play thing?
More. I was aiming for more, just everyone on the pan, just in general, like in general. But the police have already been called, haven't they?
Yes, but a medical SOS on top of gunfire and a fire alarm.
Fair. Well, plus Arkle is panicked anyways. This is going out anywhere where Arkle would think to broadcast.
All right.
Imagine a medical SOS inside a hospital. It's like, you're already there.
Before we slide to 2 other individuals, did you want to do anything else, Steel Tiger?
Yeah, he's going to now that he knows where down the hall they are, he's going to actually try to bank a grenade from inside here, like off the wall down the hall.
All right. Normal grenades only require 3 hits to be successful. This is going to require 5 hits to... Well, I mean, if you walk up and just throw it out the hole, that's a different thing. But like if you're standing back a distance trying to do like a nice 3-point shot, I'm going to give you an increased difficulty of 2.
Oh, it actually comes out of my knee like a mortar. And I kind of like point it that way.
Okay, sure. Take a shot. Take your shot with your knee mortar. What kind of grenade? Frag, incendiary,
explosive. Arms.
Arkle sees this grenade come out and immediately hides behind Steel Tiger as quickly as possible.
Right. Oh, that's out of 16, 11. That's really good.
Holy shit.
All right, you got the one.
Hey, what? You know what? Why don't we take a short break, and then we'll come back and we'll move to the next group, because that grenade just did some stuff. That's a lot of damage. 11 hits.
Yeah. Need some flex tape.
See you guys in a minute. Fine.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
I hope you all enjoyed the break and thought long and hard about your choices, and I hope tonight you choose to enter in tonight's giveaway. For entry, just enter hashtag RunPC into the chat to win tonight's PDF copy of the Shadowrun 6e core rulebook. You can get additional entries for every 100 bits you donate, and if you subscribe, you get 7 entries. The winner will be announced at the end of the episode, and you'll be reached out to via Twitch Whispers. Keep in mind, if you donate bits, you get to affect the game. 100 bits allows you to give one of us a nerf, that's +3 to a dice roll. For 300 bits, you can give a player 1 edge, and 500 bits gives a player 4 edge. Knowledge is power, and now that you're armed with this information, let's see what you, the viewers, and Max have in store for us.
Yeah.
Also, you all got a slight behind-the-scenes sneak peek on what they do to me when I read this little giveaway bit. Every time. This is every time.
Every time.
Yeah. I'm just imagining Cowboy over there just
Like, how does he have that memorized?
2 giraffes or meet up with 2 more giraffes and then 5 giraffes.
Wow.
That's what I was imagining the whole time he was just bounding.
We have only successfully had Nova break once.
Yes.
One time.
One time.
And then there was a snicker another time where she's like trying so hard. The sounds that both Nova and Techno Siren that you hear from beneath you guys should be alarming. I'm not sure how alarmed Techno would be, but I'm pretty sure Nova is not alarmed by the sounds of repetitive explosions, rumbling, building shaking, lights flickering, gunfire.
Yeah, I am terrified. I feel like at this point I've slightly forgotten where that key was, and all I can see is that there's a powerful person with weapons in front of me. But I am not ready to reveal myself quite yet, and so I continue my little nurse act, and I shuffle over her to her very quickly and very timidly, and I poke at the blood bags that are in her hand, and I say, "Where did you get those? And also, take me with you."
In there. Grab some more. I think we're gonna need them.
Do that. Are there? Yeah.
Yes, there are. There's the blood bank where there's a freezer with bags of blood in it, cooled for the purpose of transfusions to patients and stuff like that. Just a few are stored. So you grab 2 more pints worth of blood. 2 more 2 pint bags. But each bag has 2 pints of blood in it.
Great.
I think I'm gonna go save my friends down in the basement. The mortuary's down there, right?
And in your ear, you hear your friend say, "Yes."
Yes, it is. I can show you. That's where I need to go too, right?
No, you need to go back upstairs to that locked door.
Oh shoot, that's right.
You came
But
down
where's
here
the
to
key?
get
No,
the key is in
yeah.
that locked room. Now you found somebody who can open the door.
With the guns. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Well, what you see is I say, "Yes, it is." And then I kind of like cock my head to the side and I think for a second and I go, "I will show you the way." And I kind of like look around and I'm waiting for the voice in my head to tell me which way to go.
Toms show up on the ground in front of you.
Great. And I follow them very quickly. And I keep checking over my shoulder to see if you're watching.
Max,
Yeah,
I would like to roll Judge Intentions.
go for it. In counter, you will get to roll your, let's say, I think it was called influence.
Or
And
con.
Con, you would get to roll your con.
Okay.
So
4 hits.
Nova's got 4 hits to determine that you're acting a little weird, and you roll your con to kind of beat 4 hits to kind of shrug off that, like, notion that you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You got 6.
I would like to spend 4 edge to make her reroll her hits.
Oh my god. So on the right-hand side of the box, there's a little negative symbol.
The minus sign, yeah. Let's see
Yeah,
what
go ahead.
happens.
Let's do that. Oh, it went to 1.
And I would like to point my gun at the back of her head. Hey nurse, what's the official name of the HMHVVIA strain?
So
Does my voice in my head know?
yes, she does. She's got to make a biotech roll.
All right.
And so she gets 8 dice. You just need to use the dice roller to roll 8 dice.
Okay, and that is this right here. So 8d6, you said?
Mm-hmm. And 5s and 6s are the ones that
that's
count.
Only 5. And then here come the other 3. Okay, so I rolled 3
1,
hits.
2, 3 hits. Yeah, she whispers to you, human, meta-human, vampiric virus.
Human, meta-human, med-piric virus.
The full name of the acronym. The full name of the strain is the Galani Ricola Cividae de Sanguis Fuga.
And I turn around and I say, "Oh, my professor would have loved you."
All right, lady, what are you here for and what do you want? And if you help me save my friends, we'll get through this.
That is exactly what I was hoping that you were going to say. So let's go, and I can help with that, I think.
All right, you got some explaining to do. Lead the way.
All right.
Excellent. All in good time. Yeah.
So do you want to lead her to the nearest stairwell down to the mortuary? Is that the plan? Kind of, sort of? All right, cool. You guys enter a stairwell that's kind of got a bit of smoke into it and start heading down some stairs. About 1 flight of stairs down, you come across the remains of a Nosferatu that has been split in half by something. Not like a sword, like a cut, but more like an explosion. And at this point in time, there's more yelling, and coming up the flight of stairs are 2 Nosferatu. They're not on the stairs. One is on the wall, leaping from like the floor to the wall to the ceiling underneath the edge of the stairs, and the other one is climbing between the stairwells on the bars. They seem to be retreating from the basement.
I'd like to throw a blood bag into one of the faces of the 2 coming up the stairs.
Roll to hit.
It's just an unarmed, right?
It is.
Do I need to roll twice?
You're just hitting each one once.
Yeah, just in the face of the blood bag.
You have to split your pool.
I am ambidextrous.
You don't have to split your pool. You roll twice. Hits. Hits. Wow, those are good hits. Like, you should be more proficient with blood bags, like ninja stars. Yeah, so you hurdle the bags. One hits one of them. It busts open immediately. It starts to freak out. The other one realizes what's going on, leaps through the air, catches it, and continues on his way up and completely avoids you 2.
Seeing this, I hand her the blood bags that are in my hand.
I take them.
Right. And then I would continue down the stairs.
Okay, so as you get to the next floor down, that one, the blood is all over the place. It is going crazy. It's licking the floor surfaces. It's got the bag. It's trying to shove the bag into its face. When it turns, it looks at the 2 of you and then goes back to the bag. Walk around it, shoot it in the head. Something else?
I'm inclined to try to walk around it
All right.
myself if it's not paying attention.
I shoot it in the head.
All right. So you begin curtailing it, and the razor girl, just puts the barrel to the head. It has no defenses against you right now because it is more in tune with the eating, but I will give it a perception check. It does have survival instincts. I'm going to set this at you want to make a stealth roll for me, please?
Deal.
Okay, no. So as you point your gun at it, it sees what's going on and decides fighting you is much more important than going after the bag. So let's do a quick initiative.
I was hoping that it rolled more hits to survive and would just leave
No.
with the
No.
food. No.
8 plus its
Initiative.
7 is a 15. You're going first. So even though it's aware of your action, you still get to shoot first, but it just does get to defend itself, so it can jump to one side.
Okay.
All right, let me get its defense set up. It doesn't matter. It does not have edge. It cannot even roll that many. Yeah. Is
Thank
that
you.
like burst fire or a single shot?
What is it set to right now? Hold on, let me open this up.
Just because I need to know.
It's on burst fire.
Out of the 13 damage, it's out of the 10 hits, it's going to ignore 2. It twitched a little bit, so 8 plus 3 is 11. Its body is a 6. Soaks 1, so it takes 10 points. It has 5 health, so overkill by 5.
Oh boy, I'm gonna need those those unused hits later. Woof.
So as you, Techno, as you try to skirt the Nosferatu, the cyber girl whips out her pistol. It reacts, screams, goes to move, and she just canoes his head.
Yowie, what is that gun that you're holding there?
It's a really old school model. Ares Predator 6.
I see you. I see you. And then I keep going.
You continue down the stairs. All right. Outside, you've got your shotgun. You're heading toward the door. You got your buddy on the ground, and you got another one flying up into the air. Willie is busy. It's going to take him a minute to get that out of the box.
I'm heading in. I've got my shotgun in tow. I'm gonna try to find where my comrades are.
All right. Do you have some sort of cybernetic ears modifications?
I think I have some earbuds.
Are they sound enhancings?
I believe they are, yeah.
All right.
Oop.
What was your PMAX name again?
Randy.
Right. Let me get you that layout of that building. I'll get it brought up real quick. All right, you need to go downstairs for the mortuary. But I can see on the pan that Nova's coming down the stairs and she's got somebody with her. Looks like a nurse. Don't know if it's a hostage or friendly.
I reckon with Nova, it's a 50-50 chance either way. Let's head downstairs.
All right. Do you have some sort of? Do your earbuds provide some sort of edge bonus for perception checks?
Yeah, I have audio enhancement and spatial recognizer.
All right. And you can see into the you can see AR.
I can, yeah.
Okay, cool. So Randy will give you a heads up of Nova and the nurse heading down the stairs. You see the you can see an outline of the Nosferatus coming down because that's image enhancing. That's being shared between your vision, and of course you can see her image link appeared in your vision as well, so you can see what she does, and then you see one jump and continue on, then another one in the gun shooting and whatnot in the momentary pause. But you are not picking up anything from Arcole or Steel Tiger yet. No imagery, no sensors, no nothing. And you have a beeline toward the mortuary. You rush into the building, and as you're entering, remember you're going through the emergency and the ER entrance, and there's the van there with the dead body in it. And so, as you're moving that way, the last time when Nova went this way, there was the body. Now, as you're moving that direction, you look over, the body is gone. Do you want to make any different actions other than running in?
I would like to look around and see if there are any enemies out here.
All right. What is the piloting of your ground vehicle or your ground drone?
Piloting is where are my vehicles? Goose has a piloting of 9, I believe.
9 dice.
Plus is the sensor, which is 2.
2, okay.
So 11 total.
All right, so you can use Goose's sensors with your perception check to find if the thing went somewhere. And who is your eyes in the sky?
Eyes in the sky is Slugger. Okay. They're all on my RCC, so they share this programming.
Okay, so you can get Slugger to, and I have to write these down. I'm going to keep forgetting them.
Slugger's the bat, as in a Louisville Slugger. Goose is the rotodrone, because he's my wingman. Mama Bear is the truck. Sergeant is my Doberman, which is not out. He's still in the truck.
Got it.
And then Oya is my the thunderclap. All right.
All right. The body is no longer a body. It is now up and moving around. Looks like the paramedic has survived and has gotten back up. He is currently on the other side of the van, away from the entrance to the emergency room. He's like kind of leaned over and holding onto the van at this point in time. Not got a really good view, but does Slugger have infrared?
That's a great question, and I'm gonna need to pull up.
Oh, gotta look at details.
Double clutch. He is a talker. Sidley Bat. No, he's more stealth based. No,
all right, and does Goose have infrared?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, cool. So again, paramedics on the other side. He doesn't look too bad off, but he is up moving around.
I don't think that changes anything. I am going to go in, other than I will send a message to Willie and let him know to keep an eye out on the paramedic.
Okay.
Don't let anyone in.
Don't let anyone in. Okay, he'll reach over.
Any but us.
He pushes the lockdown. Yeah. All right. You go running in, and the door to the stairwell is right, no more than 5 meters from you, and down that long open hallway that stretches from the front of the building to the back of the building where you're at, there's these like little seating places and fake bushes and a little waterfall thing running down the wall and beautiful stone and whatnot, and there's somebody laying on the ground and about 3 Nosferatu over them.
Does this person look dead?
One of the Nosferatus has their leg in hand and is chewing on it, so they'll be okay.
All right, great. Cool. They'll be fine.
You don't know who this person is,
Right.
whoever they're chewing on, and you have yet to receive contact from the rest of your allies.
I'm gonna try to sneak around them.
All right, heading still for the stairwell door?
Yeah.
All right, make a sneak roll. Two, 4, and 1, and you got 3. So the 4 stops eating for a moment, looks up and looks in your direction. And he lets out a very loud sound. He seems to be tall humanoid male, lets out a loud sound. It gets the other two who's eating's attention. Safe, and what really is important is the fact that from the left of you and the right of you down the wings, you hear the same percussive sound coming from places that you did not know where there might be people at. To the left of you, a Nosferatu steps out of a doorway, blood all over his front half, and he too begins screaming at you.
Cool. I would like to hightail it.
All right, you're hightailing it, spending up. All right. Randy yells into Nova's comm. Convoy's on his way. Door's about to bust open. Don't shoot his ass. All right. As you guys are heading down the stairs quickly, the door to the first floor throws itself open, and Convoy comes in, and about a meter tall, hovering drone lowers itself in and comes through the entranceway of the stairwell too. Convoy description.
Let's yeah. Oh, so Convoy comes in. He is a very tall, very lanky cowboy. He's got a cowboy hat on. He has a toothpick in his mouth. He's got boots on his feet, and he's not very muscly. He's pretty skinny and scraggly. Scrangly. What's the word I'm looking for? Something like that.
Scraggly.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
And he's got a little bit of cyberware, but mostly just you can tell his eyes are cyber, even though right now they're just a normal green. Yeah, blonde hair, good old boy, and he is high stepping down these stairs.
All right, so you come running through this emergency door so you get through the stairwell. Do you want to do anything else? You come in, you make eye contact with Nova. You see this nurse.
And I'm gonna yell. I'll just be like, we gotta get. There's a bunch of them behind me.
Oh, one of your friends.
Ma'am, I'll tip my hat and run past them.
That's one. How many more are we looking for?
We need 2 more.
Oh,
Randy
great.
pipes over on the pan, goes, "Get on back there. Put something on the door. Put something on the door. Don't just run off. They'll get through the door."
God damn, I'll run back, shut the door, see if I can jury rig something.
Do you have any of your tools on you?
I certainly do. I've got my Vulcan Utility 1 belt around me, which is holding.
Sure. Make an engineering roll.
Thank you.
I'm looking for at least 3 successes.
Oof.
Nope. All right. As you contemplate your options with your Vulcan utility belt, the few things around, you remember the large potted plant outside the door. You push the door open, grab the pot to start dragging it in, where a pair of hands reach around and grab the door.
Cool. And I will grab my mini welder and start trying to shut it together.
Roll the hit with your mini welder.
I don't know what that is. There's not. It's mostly just I'm trying to weld the door shut.
Melee. Just do a melee attack against the
Okay, close
Nosferatu's
combat.
hand. Yep. Nova, do you want to aid in any kind of way?
Yeah, I'd like to throw a grenade up there through the gap.
Okay. So you pull the pin, hold it for a minute, wait for the thing to let go, then toss it through the opening. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you still only need to get a 3 to toss a grenade right outside the door. But it's going to be a small opening, so we're going to make it a 4.
Okay, so fragmentation, yeah? Do I just roll the grenade I'm using?
Yes.
We'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm just gonna roll. See what happens. 2. And then
It'd be so sweet if you had 4 edge about now, wouldn't it?
I found out we have a friend. Okay, this is worth it.
Man, only somebody could let you re-roll. No, you still need 2 more. You got 2 4s. You definitely need to
Let's see.
get
I
some points from other
used
people.
agility, so so I do have 2 edge.
Oh yeah.
Oh sweet.
Oh, and I get an edge from when okay, so I need 1 edge. Does 2 people
I can give you.
Yeah, can you do 2 for 1?
Yeah.
Yes, whenever one of the rules is sacrifice 2 edge to give somebody else 1 edge. We can let the new person do that as well,
I only have 1 edge left.
Oh no. So it's up to Convoy.
I'll give you an edge.
All right, there you go.
Okay, let me re-roll misses. Jesus.
There you go.
Okay. 6 hits. Yay.
All right, we got it.
And I'm edge broke.
And you were tossing it right outside the door. Oh my goodness. 2 is back in your direction. So when you toss it out, now it doesn't go back through the door, by the way. You didn't fail, but you toss it out. So you take the welding. What was your melee? 1 hit? Yeah, more than enough. You burn his fingers. He whips them back. She tosses it out. Even better. She tosses it out, and as you pull hard enough, the grenade gets caught between the door and the frame for just that split second. You push the door back open, it hits the ground, and you kick it out the door, like, pull it shut.
Beautiful.
At this point, no welding is needed because the super hot fragmentation that happens on the other side causes the doors to blast in towards you. You're going to need to make a defense roll, which is your intuition and reaction. You only have to beat a 2, but everybody standing behind you needs to beat a 1. So that means Nova and Techno, the doors go pop. You guys are on the other side of it. It's kind of like it shutters backwards, and you're basically trying to stay on your feet as this thing seems to be coming towards you.
So do we need to roll defense?
Yep, just a defense roll. Convoy's fine.
Defense. And I get...
Techno, you're fine.
Well, I should be okay.
Nova, you're fine. The explosion goes off on the other side. The doors warp. They weld technically. There's shrapnel from the fragmentation grenade slams into other sections. The Nosferatu outside is no longer making noise. What do you 3 want to do?
I run to go find Steel Tiger and Arkol because they're...
All right.
Steel Tiger's tough, but Arkol's a tender boy. We have to save him.
Steel Tiger, you lift your knee, you fire the grenade out, it shoots out. At some point, it ricochets off one of their heads, and that one goes down, and the grenade goes off somewhere else. And so now what do you want to do?
The standard protocol is after you rush after you toss a grenade if you're going. So he's gonna try to like grab Arkol. It's like, come on, we gotta move.
Arkol, you're still deaf
right
now. All right, so you scoop him up. Awesome. Remembering back to when you were jumping from one high-speeding train to the other.
And so he's going to pull him out of the room, and he's going to check out in the hallway, and he's gonna since out. Yeah, he's gonna switch from thermographic vision to low light vision in the hallway.
Okay, you got a little bit better vision, but there's still a decent amount of smoke, kind of scattered spots here and there. Not like everything smoky, but some smoke over there and whatnot. To the left of you in the mortuary is like the desks and some tables and examination tables, as well as cadavers that were sitting out. There is currently like 2 Nosferatu sitting over there trying to reconstitute themselves as the explosions have gone off. One of them's clutching his ears. The other one has blood coming out of his nose, so you can definitely see those two can become combatants, but they don't seem to be combatants at this direct moment. There is no large corpse on this side of the door. Where whatever was pulling at the door is not here, but there is a lot of mess and gunk heading back down the hallway. So you didn't kill it, it did run. In the smoke, you can see 2 other Nosferatus coming out and heading into your direction. Arcole, you have detected one of the 2 IDs you came here to pick up.
Where is that in relation to us? Is it through a door anywhere near us, or is it just somewhere?
It's inside one of the coffins sitting nearby.
Arcole is going to look over at Steel Tiger and just say, "Give me just a second. Just a second."
He's going to just give an affirmative nod, and then he's going to keep covering the hallway.
All right. So you head over to the coffin, grab the door, and start pulling it open.
Yes.
All right. This one is a body that has not been visited by family members and whatnot, so they just placed the stuff inside of a box at his feet, so that when the family members show up, they can be like, here's the stuff that came, and here's the person, view the body, stuff like that. So as soon as you slide open, there's this big white locked medical box.
Is it secured?
Yes, but it's mechanically secured, not electronically secured. All right. Steel Tiger, 2 coming out of the smoke, 2 from the left-hand side, rushing from the other side of the mortuary. What do you want to do? 4 of them coming at you.
He is going to then go back to the shotgun, and he's going to switch it to. Actually, I think the way to do it is he's going to anticipate, and he's going to go full auto, and so he doesn't have to split his dice, right? Yeah, and then he's just going to let it fly down the hall. You said there's 4 coming down the hallway, right?
2 coming from the hallway and 2 from your left. Full auto allows you to shoot at 3 targets at one time, so you'll be able to shoot at these 2 targets at one time.
Yeah, I will do that.
All right, but the 2 coming from the left, you're not going to shoot at them, or?
I'll have to deal with them in a second. I unfortunately can't cover 180 degrees or whatever.
Does your shotgun require 2 hands?
It's actually, my shotgun is my arm.
Oh, what's your other arm doing?
My other arm is it was dragging Arcole, but now you let him go. So I guess.
Okay, cool. So let's do the shotgun shot. Full auto. 2 of these guys. They're going to do their defensive rolls.
I should probably switch that to full
auto. What's your attack value?
What range are we?
Close.
Close. It should be 9.
All right. Well, their defense value is 12, so they have edge at this point in time, but only 1 point.
Or 3 rather. 9 is near. Yeah.
So a 2 and a 4 will knock your 6 to a respectively a 4 and a 2. So both of them still get hit. And the damage gets split on full auto, or is it the full damage to both targets? I can't remember that part.
Typically, you have to split your dice pool when you do full auto and hit multiple opponents, but if you anticipate, you do not have to.
Okay, so it's 6 plus the difference, so one takes 10 and the other one takes 8. which is excessive beyond what they can normally handle. So we're going to do their body rolls for both of them. This is for the 10, nothing. He's double dead. This is for the 8, nothing. He's also obliterated by, like, full auto is like 10 shotgun blasts, right?
Yes.
So while Nova, you canoe the blood and everything, and you're about to run down to or convoy, that's the point where y'all hear the repetitive, like, AA gun, do 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 do, and there's a lot of light on below the first floor down toward the basement. So you're not picking up Steel Tiger's signal, but you think he might be alive. That's a lot of ammo.
Yeah. He's gonna once again try to see if he can reach anybody now that they're out of the freezer or the icebox.
Well, while you're trying to make a phone call, the ghouls, the Nosferatu, are going to leap on you. 6.
Okay.
And 5.
6 and 5.
Both of them are going for fleshy bits as much as they can. They're very aware that you have cyber metal, so they're aiming for
my chest. I guess that's all.
Yeah, they're gonna bite your chest.
Like, you should buy me dinner first, but so first one I got 5 on soak.
No, you have to defense. You're aware they're coming at you. You have to do your defense first, not soak.
Okay, well then here's defense. First one's a 4.
6 points from the first one.
Alrighty.
No, their strength is 6, so that's 3 plus the difference of 2, so 5.
Okay.
So, and you rolled the soak of 5 already. We'll just take that so we can keep moving forward.
Yep.
Next one. He got 5 successes. You dodged with an 8. So as he leapt for you, you're more entangled with the first one, who's bitten into your van brace, and you're just now taking control. That's why you haven't used your offhand to do any combat, because it's currently got fangs in it.
He's like trying to shake it off.
All right. So one's biting you. We're going to go to the next round. One's biting you. The other one's trying to reach at you, and you're using one to fight off the other one. What action do you want to do? You wanted to call people, right?
Yeah, I was just sort of like, is anybody there? Need a report.
All right.
We have 20,000 Nosferatu down here in the mortuary.
Perception check from the other 3. Well, I mean, Arco, you don't have to because you can't hear him anyways. Give me that.
It was completely pantomimed. Whatever. Just give me a second.
Nova, you hear Steel Tiger coming over the comm, the pan.
Copy.
Oh,
and Convoy, you too. So both of y'all are aware that he is still up and running. All right.
On our way.
So that was your action, making a phone call. They're going to try to beat on you some more. Did you want to shoot anybody or just make a phone call?
Yeah. Oh, I'll get another one?
Yeah, no.
Right.
So we did Arcole, Steel Tiger, now Steel Tiger, then we're going to go Arcole.
Okay. Well then, I would like to, I'd like to just like try to like shove them off as much as I can and then just let fly with the shotgun.
So we're going to do a close combat to get him back? Or just put the shotgun to him and pull the trigger?
Just pull, like, it was just for flavor. Just kind of be like,
got it. Okay, then roll shotgun-y stuff. Knowing what a shotgun is, doesn't want to get hit. The first guy that's chewing on you gets a 2. The other one that is back a distance has got a 5.
Ew, a 3.
They have another round of edge, so now they've got 2 edge. And can they do anything with 2 edge? Yes. He will do, what is it? A single extra die roll?
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll just do that. But nope, no extra successes. He tried. Whatever. So you hit one of them for 7 damage. He's going to make his bod check. Versus 7 blocks 2. He's at 5. They don't have a lot of hit points. So boom, the one that was trying to bite into you and whatnot, he was an easy target. Just put the shotgun up there and clean it out.
Does anybody happen to know a good dry cleaner? He's going to say over comms.
Arcole?
And he got that one. What happened with the other one?
It's still standing.
It's still standing.
Yeah.
So seeing that he doesn't really have anything he could do, you didn't specify mag lock, so I was assuming that it was a mechanical lock, like a regular keyhole.
Mm-hmm.
Considering that there's not much I can really do with that at that very moment, I don't believe.
You can take that gun he gave you and try to shoot the lock off. They do that in the movies.
I don't believe in myself to do that. I'd sooner shoot a vampire.
Okay, shoot a vampire then.
There's less of a chance, Arcole is thinking, that it will ricochet off a vampire than it will off of metal right now.
All right. The vampire makes no successes to notice that you're pointing a gun at it, so it has no defenses against you.
And then I just go straight weapon, So I do have a machete sitting in here right now, but I just don't have the stats punched in for what Steel Tiger gave me.
He's got it. Just roll your skill check for firearms. Just push the firearm button.
It's just unskilled.
No, don't use firearms. Do you have firearms? Do you have firearms?
It's not a button for me, no.
Oh no, he doesn't have firearms as a skill. He doesn't know the front from the butt.
All right. This is an unskilled agility test. It's also unopposed because the vampire's not paying attention to you. But
you got
right.
Hand it on a plate.
Let's do it. And just for context, I would like to get. Arcole's never shot a gun. Arcole's never shot a gun before. He's gonna try to get like a little bit closer before anything. just a touch.
You just upped your agility stat, right?
From 1 to 2.
Oh god. And unskilled use is a -1. He's rolling ones, boys.
Let's do it.
Did he make it?
He did not botch. He definitely fails. But he does not botch. There's no glitch. It's not terrible. So Steel Tiger, double shotgun this way, Kung Fu action that way, blow this guy apart. The other one jumps back, gets ready. You see Arcole walking up with the gun, and he's getting closer, and he's pointing the gun down at this weird angle, and then he pulls the trigger. The gun pops, flies out of his hand and over his head. And the vampire is looking at him and then looks to you.
And I look to him
and then goes,
Arcole.
And then the vampire goes, "Is he with you?"
Blam! Just shoot him.
Yeah. Just mark off the bullet. I don't care if you roll dice. I'm pretty sure you just completely distracted the Nosferatu from whoa! You threw your gun behind you. What is wrong with this guy?
Pure talent.
After he's gonna bring the shotgun back into his arm, and then he's just gonna pat Arcole on the back and is like, "We have work to do, my friend."
All right.
You could download a Skillsoft.
I'm gonna take this man to the range.
To those in the stairs, you rush past an orderly who has been beheaded. The blood is all over, and the head lays near the door. More shotgun blasts go off. A gun, it goes silent. As you head toward the door that leads to the basement, Steel Tiger says something about, "I'm going to have to take you to the range," so you can hear Steel Tiger's voice.
Do I hear Steel Tiger also make the comment about needing a dry cleaner?
Yes.
Sorry, ST, my dry cleaner's a gentrified subdivision now. And then I kick open the door to the mortuary.
All right. The hallway goes both to the left and to the right. You can see to your left Steel Tiger and our Cole. And a collection of bodies on the ground around them and also at your feet. There's a decent amount of smoke. Most of the lights are out. The emergency lighting is on.
Arcole, like, can you hear me?
He's still getting his bearings back after getting tinnitus for a second time.
Went off in your hand.
He kind of like waddles back over, picks up his gun, and just still just trying to remember everything that just happened. Is it? I'm going to need somebody to open that lock. And if anybody is shooting anything, please let me go anywhere. Let me go anywhere but here. Also, I don't know if y'all noticed, but we do have a potentially bigger issue right now. Pointing at the marks on the ground that are just massive.
Yeah.
What? It's not like there's a Mudokwa down there.
Actually, about that,
What?
it's something huge was on the other side of the door.
Get out of there then. Get up the stairs. Come on, let's go.
Well, you have to complete the job first, right?
You are here for 2 IDs.
Yeah.
High-level ranking IDs from 2 dead people.
And there's one right there with a mechanical lock on it.
So,
Our Cole, you're holding a white box that has a mechanical lock on it. The nurse who's with Nova is also holding a white box with a mechanical lock on it. And you're picking up the second ID inside the box. The second ID that you were looking for.
Why do you...
You don't even
who
know
are
this
you?
person. It's a nurse. It's a nurse. What do you expect? She works here. Yeah.
This is Miss Not Nurse.
I'm a nurse. I work here.
You don't have to lie anymore. It's okay.
What do we call you?
Yeah. This is me trying to decide if I drop
in his 60s, so it's like he essentially looks like Hiroyuki Sanada, essentially. So he's just like an old Japanese like graying dude.
While they're having this conversation, I want to keep my eyes and ears peeled.
Okay.
I'm gonna start picking that lock of the box that our goal is holding.
Okay.
Thank you, Convoy. And it doesn't really still it doesn't matter what we call her right now. We need to get out of here pretty soon, and she's holding half our job right now.
Yeah.
This is
Our call
mine.
says, and just to go through a description, he's in his younger 20s, kind of semi-standoffish, general streetwear, just little bit of an a-hole, little bit of a gong.
All right. Repeat what you just said about the...
Oh, this is mine.
How is it yours? Listen, we know it's not ours, but how is it yours?
Well, I have it.
Okay, and I'm no good at them, but we have guns.
That's why I'm following you, actually.
Oh, okay. That is all
Yeah.
you had to say. I didn't know that you were a friend. I thought, maybe you already had a gun to your back or something today.
Evil nurse coming to wreck your job.
I saw you on the cameras screaming underneath a desk, right? Okay, all right.
Yeah, that was probably me.
There's no shame in fear. Only that you let it conquer you.
Oh, that was good. Gain an edge. Yeah. No shame and fear, only if you let it conquer you.
Give me
Well,
my
just
edge
goes,
back.
I've never been afraid. I don't know what you're talking about.
You got a bruise on your thumb from firing a gun. You're afraid you were going to be able to press your AWDS button anymore.
I haven't been able to hear this entire time. I'm just guessing.
You're hearing through everybody's phones. All right.
Yeah, turn on the captions. Come on.
Yeah, no, I got them scrolling by.
So you guys came here looking for 2 IDs. She has one of the IDs. You guys have another ID. So you've got what you came for. Now you just got to get out of here.
Yes. How much time? How much time to the police arrive? Do you know?
Is there a third ID we could get?
Matrix search?
Yeah, you can do that.
Look at Nova being an overachiever.
Oh yeah, and
Well, I'm saying third ID because if there's not, we're gonna have to fight this mage for this ID because we need 2 and she needs 1, and there's only 2 right now. So the
this is
math.
from Gross. How many dice?
Hold on there.
6?
Gross gets 8.
8.
No, hold there. Miss. Well, now, what exactly do you need inside that box? Or do you need the whole box?
At the whole box. I need what is inside box.
And what's in that box?
In the box for you is the Maglock ID information that will open up his.
I know what we're looking for.
Right.
I think he's
What
reminding me.
she wants is
Okay.
on the same thing as what you guys want. It's not the same thing. She just wants the passcodes so that she can unlock something at this dude's house.
Am I aware of that? That I
Yes.
can have that and
Yeah,
get them what they need?
you are
Ooh.
aware. All you need is the ID has a passcode on it. And either that you get the passcode or you flash it to his system so that you can get into his house.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the ability to crack that ID and get that information out.
Right. Okay. Thank you, friendly PMAX in my head, reminding me of what's happening in this world. I take that in and I go, I am sensing this one over here, and I point kind of like at Nova over my shoulder. I'm like getting a little edgy. Everything is okay. We can work together. Friend, right? We just need to get this open, and then I will use it briefly, and then you need it. I would like to remind you though that I did secure it in the first place. Just useful, me being useful, things to think about in the future. But how are you doing with that lock over there?
Seal Tiger is just like looking at her like it's just like this, and he's just kind of like contemplating like. No, it's just amusing, I guess.
Was that 3 hits for engineering logic your attempt to open the lock?
Yeah.
It's a failure.
Okay.
It's not a normal, easy, put a key in and turn it kind of key. It uses a specialized key.
Okay. I can use, if I bump one of those 4s up, will that be useful?
No, the difficulty on this lock is a 5.
Okay.
So that's why you failed. I apologize. I should have said that part first.
That's okay.
You need a specialized tool to get inside, or you just break it.
Okay, great. Then I'm not going to continue to attempt if I need a little bit more work on it. I'll just take the whole box.
Where do you guys think the keys are?
Oh, I know where the keys are.
Oh, where are they?
Right? They're upstairs, right?
Fourth floor.
Which is Yeah, but we gotta go. It's up on the 4th floor. We just have to shoot a door. That's all. And then the keys are just like right there. They're just right there.
Oh, that's easy. Let's go do that. Get out of the mortuary, you guys. There's only problems down here.
Yeah.
All
right.
Before we move on, did that matrix search? I got a total 8 hits. Looking around for a third. Did that
Not
come
in
up
this
with anything?
hospital.
Got it.
Yep. You are very sure that your requirements that you're looking for, a dead person with at least a really good access to the Emerald City, here in this area, this is what you wanted. There's only 2. Apparently, these things are valuable enough that someone else is trying to get a hold of one. Are you going back up the stairs, or are you guys taking another set of stairs or an elevator to get to the 4th floor?
I was gonna go up the stairs.
Yeah, stairs.
Same stairs that go by the 1st floor where the door's been welded shut.
No.
There's tons
Oh.
of Nosferatu on the other side.
We gotta find
Darn it!
Great
We're going through the
idea.
other stairs. We're going through the other stairs.
All right. Well, that means either shooting through the mortuary to another flight of stairs or going down to where the blood trail goes to find that other flight of stairs in the other wing. Which one do you want to go through? Through the mortuary
Where's the
or
elevator?
follow the blood trail? The elevator's right in front of you.
Can we get the elevator again?
Yeah, you can. You just push the button. It's running. Ding, door slide open. No vampires in the elevator. Who's stepping in?
Bad feeling about this.
Steel Tiger.
How many floors are we going up?
All right. If Steel Tiger goes, I'll go.
Yeah, Steel Tiger
you're fine.
stepped into the elevator.
Wait. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does the elevator have the access thing like in the roof of it for emergency situations, for maintenance
Yes.
and stuff?
Of course.
I open
Yeah.
it.
All right, so step in the elevator. What are you opening it with?
My hands.
How are you getting up there?
I stand on ST's shoulders.
He's just kind of like, because you didn't
Get over
ask
here.
for it.
Get over here. Put your hands like
Yeah.
this.
Go like that. Go like that. Let me up there.
It's like, all right.
All right. So you push the tile to one side. You grab the doorway itself. It twists, pushes the piece of metal up, and you start sliding it to one side. You can see into the elevator shaft. Do you have infravision, low light vision, ultra
I
vision,
sure
dark vision?
do. I got all the visions.
All the visions. You can see an elevator shaft that goes up. And since most of the elevator hasn't been utilized, there doesn't seem to be any creepy crawlies from this opening that you can see. But you're smart enough to know that there are edges around that opening. So the only way to do that is to either stick something up there that'll give you sight, like your head. We'll find out about that when we come back from the break. In the meantime, the doors are closing. Do, 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 do.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
92 times.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Welcome back! This is our final segment of the night, which means you have until the end of our next commercial break to enter in for a chance to win tonight's giveaway, a PDF copy of the Shadowrun 6e core rulebook. Just type hashtag RunPC into the chat. You can get additional entries for every 100 bits you donate, and if you subscribe, you get 7 entries. The winner will be announced at the end of the episode, and we will reach out to you via Twitch Whispers. Keep in mind, if you donate bits, you get to affect the game. 100 bits allows you to give us a nerp. That's 3 dice to a roll. For 300 bits, you can give a player 1 edge, and 500 bits gives a player 4 edge. So, with that, Max, please cue the elevator music. Ding!
What?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Well, I mean, we can't. I mean, you guys get into the do you all get in the elevator before checking out the roof and all that goodness, or is it like, are we doing this like a good old dungeon crawl where you check around every corner and put chalk on the wall and make sure to cover your trails?
I'm
with that.
getting in the elevator. I'm just trying to get checked here.
Convoy?
I'm getting in and seeing if I can connect to this elevator to make sure it's mine and
Okay.
not belong to
Arkle?
somebody else.
Okay. And
I was muted for that, so sorry. If you think
No, we
that
all-
I'm going anywhere without one of our 2 muscleheads, you're crazy.
Hey, Steel Tiger, if you were a muscle, which muscle would you be?
Me?
Yeah.
If I were a muscle, which muscle would I be?
Uh-huh.
I would probably say, I'd probably be a strong muscle group. So I would probably say either the glutes or your abdomen. I'd be the butt or the hip, or the power comes from the hips. That's where I'd be.
I would be the tongue, because did you know that the tongue is one of the strongest muscles in the body? Hashtag no facts.
I mean,
it's a nice little
probably
edge. I see what you're
high weight.
doing there.
Yeah.
I see what you did there. There you go, an edge for you. Okay. So everybody's getting into the elevator. Nurse, or not nurse. What about you?
Maybe nurse.
Maybe nurse.
Can I try to astrally perceive what's going on around us real quick?
Yes, you can. Make an astro. Because of the background right now, I'm looking for at least a 3.
I didn't do very well with that at all.
There's a lot of haze, a lot of anger in this area has definitely filled this place and making it difficult to see. You can see the individuals near you. Being in the astro, you can tell who has cyberware. Cyberware causes changes in the body. It's not as clear as it could be because of the environment, but you can't see past the elevator.
Okay. I hesitantly, but because I really need these people to help me finish my job, I will be the last one to get into the elevator.
Alrighty then. The doors come to a close after a couple of moments, unless somebody hits that button, and the music begins to play, even though the emergency alarms are on. As you get into the elevator, the first of the police vehicles are arriving, and they're drones. They are not actually occupied by officers of the law or security of any type. 3 drones enter into the area, and Goose, was it? No, it was Slugger. Slugger can see them. The 3 drones zip in and start making like circular motions around the hospital. The police are definitely on their way. As you step into the elevator, it doesn't take much effort to take claim of it. At least 1 success, and the elevator is yours. So you can either buy or roll. It's your choice.
I'll roll. That's fine. That would be cracking.
Mm-hmm. Great. Yeah. You can make the elevator go up, done, fast and slow.
Take us up to where we need to go.
4 floors. It begins rising up from the basement to the 4th floor. Ding, 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 ding. Who's doing what while this is taking place?
We're all connected on the same pan, so I can also see that Goose sees that there's drones about.
Security drones have arrived, yes.
All right, so then knowing that, then I'm switching from IX to stick and shots.
Okay. So while you're standing there, your gun starts making some changes, or is the ammo already loaded in, or do you have to physically like change it out?
It's already loaded in.
So the gun itself makes some changes and loads in its own ammo.
Yeah.
Awesome. Arcole? While the elevator ride is going.
Even though I would definitely like to know what's going on with this person who is now just hanging around with our group, because I know the rest of them at least to a certain degree. I would like to get us hidden from the general detection of the drones.
The security drones are out flying around because she has icons running. So you guys are all invisible, but this nurse is not. Oh, you know what? I take that back. This nurse is invisible. Her icons are hidden.
All right.
You want to see if you can detect him?
Absolutely. Yeah. Just.
All right. 1 second. You need at least 3 successes.
Got it. On just a general search.
Yep. Because she's got somebody who's watching her back, but isn't the best in the world. But she's doing what she can do. All right. Yes, she is running silent, so there is an icon for her comm, but she has no cyberware.
Okay. Fantastic. Then that's all I was after. Other than, if there's enough time doing a general search just on her.
I mean, you could tell Grouse to go see what he can find.
Absolutely. I'll have
his hands aren't busy.
True. So, and he just gets his normal 8.
8.
I'm sorry, Billy Berserker is just killing me in chat.
Shout out to Billy Berserker. We love you.
Oh, gosh.
Dead people.
What'd you get on that roll?
2 hits.
2 hits. He's off. Seeing what he can find out. That's it. All right. Nova, you're going into the roof. Tell me what's going on.
Hey, I take one of the blood bags that I still have and I stick it up over the edge to see if anything snatches it.
No. Not right off the bat. How long are you going to do this for?
I just leave it up there.
Hey, so you toss it up onto the roof?
Yeah, onto the top of the thing, like just within,
Sure.
like I would see anything reach for it, you know?
Oh, so you're leaving the little door open, you toss the blood bag up like it's some sort of trap?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I point my gun up at it, because who knows?
Okay. Not a problem. You've done so. And, Nurse.
So I'm clutching my thing to my chest. And I'm standing, I feel like I'm like basically nose up against the door. And I think I'm just really, I keep trying to just like keep my wits about me I'm trying to both seem innocuous to this group so that they don't, I don't know, try to look too much into me so far, and I don't make them mad and throw me out the roof of this elevator. And I'm, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to keep my wits about me.
Just keep your wits about you. All right. Well, the blood bag gets tossed on the top. Arcole's doing internet stuff, searching the matrix. Grouses run off going, I'm going to find a nurse. And you guys are all doing stuff. The elevator rises to the 4th floor. Rises to the 4th floor. Convoy, you're driving. I can't say the door opens because you haven't said that part.
You're right. I will open the door. Once we get to the 4th floor, I will open the doors.
Okay.
And let everyone know the doors are opening.
I step out.
Was there a pause before that happened, or is it like?
Yeah, I Convoy likes a little drama. For a moment.
So you guys get to the 4th floor and the doors don't open. Then they open.
All right, we're here.
Arcole in that time would like to look through some of the cameras that are around on the 4th floor since he had already looked through them. Does he see anything major moving? I know that most of the Nosferatu are
not on the 4th
not
floor, but on the
detectable.
5th floor there is something moving about. But you're paying attention to the 4th floor. No, there's nothing on the 4th floor.
Okay. Nothing.
But there's something on the 5th floor.
Do I know that? Or
yeah, you said you're looking through the cameras, but you're paying attention to the 4th floor. So I just decided not to describe it.
Fair enough.
Okay. The doors open up.
I step out very quickly and I say, "Oh, thank God!" And then I go, "Okay, it's this way," and I start striding off towards the door that I know is locked.
All right. It's a little bit of a turn because you got to go up through the middle section of the hospital to get to it, but it's fine. It's not a big deal and whatnot. Our cold perception check. You do have perception, right? Regular human perception.
just generally. I think I just make those as certain roles, but it's like I don't have it as a skill listed.
So
I
do
forgot what it was.
untrained and unskilled intuition check. Okay.
Wait, do you have matrix perception?
He does. He
Was
does
it
have that.
was it for Matrix or just general perception?
A general perception isn't necessarily sight or sound. It is also memory related to the things that you've seen. As you're stepping out of you didn't fail. That's all I was really looking for. But now I'm completely surprised that you don't have any. As you guys are all stepping out, following after the newcomer, your brain is rolling over. That thing you saw on the 5th floor. That thing you saw on the 5th floor. It's rolling over it. And then finally your brain makes that click. Oh, it's because it had 2 heads. Some sort of large humanoid with 2 heads. All right. So as you guys are all... No, you have not seen this. So you and you have an astral perceive. So as you guys are all filing out, moving, whatnot, Steel Tiger, you notice your sweet little one has slowed down and he's staring at something off in the distance. You can see he's hesitating.
You doing okay, Arco? He puts a calming hand on his shoulder.
Viewing into the cameras as you're taking a look at this thing, you see that it is eating a Nosferatu. And then one of the heads starts sniffing. And it reaches out and touches the 5th floor elevator doors. And starts curling its fingers into the door's metal.
Everybody, we need to move. We need to move. It's above us. It's above us. It's got 2, and it's a cannibal.
Wait, what?
Arcole, what are you doing?
Remembering, other than messing his pants because you guys already used our one curse word. He is thinking of all the hiding space, or he's looking through the cameras trying to find a hiding space or something. We need to get out. We need to get out. He's panicking. He's trying to find someplace.
I want you to make a composure roll. It's in your attributes. It's under. Oh, you found it pretty quickly. 5.
That's
Okay.
That's a button for
You
me. I don't
you
know
will
about the
be.
other
You don't have to do that one untrained. That's good. Compulsion rolls are generally pretty high. You're holding yourself together, but just generally enough to make one action. And that action is
I would like to
looking for a hiding place.
Yes,
Running
look-
to some location or
Yeah, I'm aiming for maybe by the desks that I had previously seen our nurse hiding.
yeah. So, Steel Tiger, as you try to talk to him, he says some stuff, and then he just starts running. He hits the midsection, slides around the corner, and getting in front of Techno and Convoy and Nova, he rushes and slides into the nurse's station and whips himself around out of view. Very deft for somebody who doesn't know how to use a gun, but fear is a great motivator at this point in time. Steel Tiger, the elevator, whose doors are still open, suddenly shifts down about a half a meter as something very large hits the top of it, finding itself a blood bag.
Oh, everybody else is already out of the elevator, correct?
Yes, everybody's out of the elevator, includes yourself. You're standing next to it at the open doors and whatnot.
I'm going to shoot a grenade into the into the elevator.
Sure. Do you want to shoot it through the opening in the roof too? Like just get it up there in the.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you using your grenade launcher or are you throwing this sucker?
I'm gonna use my grenade launcher, and my grenade launcher actually has burst fire.
So your burst fire grenades into the elevator shaft.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, it doesn't have burst fire. It has semi-auto, which is what I'm doing.
Oh no! Semi-automatic. It's like 5 rounds. It's a small opening, so it's 4. I'm looking. That's a 5. So you semi-auto 5 grenades into the. I don't know what you firing. Frag, incendiary, high explosive.
Yeah, I didn't switch it, so I'd still be frag.
Still be frag. 8p 5 times. Okay, so in rapid succession, the grenades fire in, begin bouncing around, and lots of explosions go off. The elevator separates itself from the cables quickly because the creature, its weight, and the explosions, and fiery mess begins plummeting down the elevator shaft.
All right, that's gonna make a lot of noise, and the police are already here. We gotta be quick.
Yeah. Convoy, the police scanner just tapped out from it's color coded. It's like it starts off at the beginning of the night, it's like white. It might move into the green because there's somebody pickpocketing or somebody stole something from Walmart again. And then it moves into yellow when it hears some gunfire. We've moved from yellow to orange, and now with this series of explosions and parts of the building catching fire to red. This is an emergency situation. These scout drones are useless, and the actual real police are coming in. And several local individuals have their dock wagons pop. Are you okay? So if your character has a dock wagon, it goes bzz, bzz. Arcole, next to you is a dock wagon piece. It's one of the little cards. It goes bzz, bzz.
Do you tell us that dock wagon? Oh, sorry.
What's that? No, it's not your dock wagon. It's somebody else's. They left it on the counter. They're probably dead or hiding, but they're definitely away from the dock wagon thing. Why does this matter? What does it mean? High threat response teams, generally for dock wagon, come once there's a high value customer needing help. But if there's an area where multiple dock wagons start going off and people don't hit the little button saying I'm okay, it's more likely that a high threat response team will be inbound. They'll shoot even security guards that get in their way between them and their customers.
Isn't their turnaround time like 5 minutes or something?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
there is.
Yeah, they're faster than the police.
Yeah, they're way
Yeah,
fast.
yeah, it's true.
But not like Hooper's, which is like 15 minutes. Hooper's
Yeah.
security, they're slow. We're not worried about them.
Yeah, they have a no matter where you are on the planet, they can get someone to you in 5 minutes. That's their guarantee.
Right? So you guys have definitely entered into a red zone as far as it goes for like security. Cops are on the way. Dockwagon is alerted to some sort of situation going on here. So Arcole has just sped past you guys. Explosions behind you. What are the other three doing?
I'm running with not Miss Nurse to the door.
So you like grab her by the hand and start guiding her quickly?
Yeah.
Or throw her over your shoulder and start running like that? Pull a steel tiger
Don't you
moment.
need me to tell you where to go?
Yeah, left or right.
I guide her where we're
All right.
going.
Yeah, she's way faster and way stronger than you. So in that one brief moment, you guys are at the door. Convoy? People are leaving you behind.
I will follow them towards the door, and I will yell like pss, 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 to Arcole and be like, "Stay with the group." Like, come on now, stick together. Come on.
Just me.
What you do to cats?
I imagine they're gonna need help getting in the door if that door is locked. So hopefully gonna help them. But then I'm also going to ask Randy to see if he can get us a good way out of here. We need to find a quick exit that is not the elevator now.
Or good buddy, I'll be looking at it.
I've got my escape planned.
All right.
Hours?
That's not what she said. That's not what she said.
You can follow if you want. I'm just jumping out of the window that leads to Mama Bear.
That's not. I don't think I. Okay,
I'll catch you, I guess. I'll put my arms out.
You'll be like a cheese grater when he slams into steel hide.
I don't know. I'll bend my knees. I'll give it that little like give way.
Yeah, you're gonna need a new spine. All right. Steel Tiger, you fired your gun. People are running. Nova and Techno, you guys are at the door.
I use my hand blade and rip it open.
Okay, roll. Do some damage.
I don't. We'll see. I don't know. These have been question. Where did my box go? Never double click on your box, by the way, on accident. Bad idea. It'll just go away.
Minus the structure of the door. Yeah, you do some damage to it, but the door's not open.
God, I do it again.
Get better than a 5 again.
Oh my God.
There you go. 6, 7. All right, you pop the door open on your second swing. Techno.
Yes, I'm just gonna run in there and go directly to where I know the keys are.
You open the little foldy thing. All the keys are hanging down. All like 30 of them.
Take them all. We don't care.
They're all coming with me. They're all
Grab the
coming with
whole
me.
box. You just pull the whole thing off the wall. It's not mounted on the wall. It's just like hooked up there. All right, you've got the box of keys.
And I shake it a little over my head and I run out after them.
All right. Convoy, it looks like they didn't need it. She just punched a hole through the door.
Great.
All right, so but you're there, and Randy goes, I got your vehicle inbound. Get to the roof. Tell Mama Bear to go home.
To the roof.
All right, Randy. All right, y'all. We're heading up.
Stairs.
That's literally the only option.
So, I'm assuming you guys are going to head to the far stairs that are on this wing of the building that you're in, not back toward the center of the building where all the shit's going on. Oh, I just broke the rules. Sorry about that.
Oh man, now we're rated PG-14. I'm just kidding.
We just gotta. We need to run the parental guidance thing just real quick.
Go back to training. Okay, so I'm assuming you're gonna run to this end of the wing instead of go back to the center. because there's a bunch of stuff down there. Arcole, are you joining with Convoy as he psst you out?
Yes, as I'm terrified of anything higher threat coming through right now, he taps on Dark Wagon. I'm okay, and he books it with me. I'm okay.
I also tap. I'm okay.
In complete denial. I'm okay.
If you see any other Dock Wagon icons or anything, you got to start like turning them off too.
Yes.
Because you can see them through the whole building. They're like phones ringing all over the place.
Yeah, if I see one and I am within range to just, I'm okay it, I'm doing it.
Okay, well, you are in range because you can look in the Matrix. So for you, range is everywhere. So you guys are watching him running around go,
I'm okay, I'm okay.
So you guys are running down the hall. Steel Tiger, are you catching up? Are you using your cybernetics to catch up and surpass them? Or stay in the rear, or what?
I'm going to catch him up. I'll try to be in the rear as like trying to herd the cats because he understands just how screwed they are if Doc Wagon and the police show up at the same time. So he's trying to get everybody to the roof as quickly as possible.
Cole, make me a intuition reaction roll because you're shutting down phones and trying to run at the same time. We know that you are physically inept sometimes, so I want to see if you can stay focused. I'm looking for at least 4 successes to shut down Dock Wagon while running at the same time. Intuition reaction. Just make a defense roll.
Oh, just a straight defense?
Yeah, on core, the defense button. If you fail, if you don't get 4 successes, you did. If you hadn't, then you had been delayed and either Steel Tiger pick you up and carry you, or he leaves you behind or something. Okay. The elevator crashes into the ground. The 2-headed creature survived the impact. It leaps back up to the 4th floor, pulls itself on to the 4th floor. It is burning on fire and whatnot and in a lot of pain and starts tearing down the hallway. This is not silent. You don't need specialized hearing to hear the Mack truck coming down the hallway after you guys. Screaming out at both of its... Yes, you can. It's the size of the hallway. It's got 2 heads. It is some sort of malformed troll with the HMV, whatever virus.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to. I mean, my stun bolt was very effective earlier, so I'm gonna try that again. Stay away.
All right.
I will actually. I'll go ahead and amp this one up.
How many times? Each extra point of damage causes the drain to go up by 2. Drain starts off at 3. And
just
remember,
just 1.
All right, this guy has got some resistance to magic, but he doesn't have any real defense against magic. So his magic defense is a... Where are we? Where are the stats at? Had them open. I must have closed them. Nope, there it is. Oh, sadly, his magic defense is a 6. What is your magic attack? So on your character sheet, on the front page, the core, there we go. Your magic AR is a 6. So, sorry, it's a 9. He's got a 6, you've got a 9. Unless your magic AR was 4 points higher, you wouldn't get an X. So, anyways, you are still a stronger individual here as far as that goes. You're going to do a magic test using your... just clicking on the spell. So go back to the magic tab.
And I did amp up with 1, and then I press submit.
Yep.
Now, I have to roll something for drain, don't I? I don't think I did that last time.
Oh. No, we didn't. I didn't care either. Sorry, whatever. We got to take baby steps. So we're looking at 3 hits, and you amped it by 1, so that's 1 extra point of damage if this is successful. He has terrible defenses, so... 3 successes. You blast, he ducks. Unless you spend some edge, change one of those 4s to a 5, or you spend like 4 edge to make him re-roll everything.
Isn't it 2 to change the 4s to 5s? Because I've only got 1 left.
It is.
I'm can't do anything. That just was. That's what happened.
Yep, you blast, he ducks, and continues tearing down the hallway. You're ahead with Nova. Since she's dragging you along, your speed doesn't matter. Convoy and Arcole, on the other hand, don't match this guy's speed in any way, shape, or form. You guys are not physically able to stay out of this guy's range. What do you two want to do?
I want to yell out for Still Tiger to come get me.
Come get me, Big Papa. I'm scared.
That's exactly what Arcole says.
You'll be okay. Just keep going up the steps.
Okay, so you're getting motivated. Steel Tiger, do you have like a persuasion or intimidation roll with that? Keep his butt moving. Whatever success you get will turn into extra speed for him.
Let's see. I have. I'll use influence.
There we go. Okay.
I got 3.
All right, you're definitely moving up. Convoy.
I mean, I'm just trying to run. I'm not going to stand and fight this thing.
No. But it will catch up to you because, like, you guys you're slow. Unless Steel Tiger picks you up and runs with you, or you can ride on your drone or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there like a drone run?
I do have a drone. I could hang on to it. It's not. I don't know how much that. I don't know how much that would slow down its speed.
You could also use it as a distraction.
Yeah, doesn't it fight?
Yeah. Very expensive drone.
Oh my god, it's not like we don't have money. The stingy.
No, that's perfect.
Is about to die. Will not use drone.
I mean, its name is Goose, and it is my wingman, so.
This is my looking drone, just like this is my looking shotgun.
It is my.
You can only look at it. Don't touch.
All right. Yeah, I'll see if my drone can distract it and give us some time. We're in the stairwell.
You are in the back hall of one of the wings. The wings are long, and so you guys, you're getting the front of the group is at the stairwell going up. One of them shot a stun blast. The creature dodged, so you're like in the middle of the group, and then Steel Tiger and Arcole at the back, rushing into the stairwell, and so that's where you're at. The group is rushing into the stairwell, heading for the roof.
Okay, I will keep running. I will have I'll have Goose take a shot.
All right.
Hopefully distract it. And it has. Oh, where's Goose? Oof! Come on. Rolling terribly. You know what? I've got 4 edge. What do you say we use it?
The audience would spend some bits so that you could have more edge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use 4 edge to reroll. Oh. Says cannot read properties of undefined reading something or other. Okay, the reroll button's not working. So I'm just gonna roll 10.
Sounds good. Yeah, because on my screen it looks kind of messed up.
Yeah, it is really weird looking.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Wrong button. Sorry.
He rolled a 57.
I rolled d10s.
It
still counts. It still counts as 1. One, 2, 3. So 4 successes. All right. As the drone starts opening fire, the creature swings its large, thick hide arms up in front of its faces and continues charging down the hallway. So the bullets are just hitting like this carapace or this thick Formian guards on the outside of its skin.
That's me. I'm running, my drone shooting. That's it.
All right. He is going to close the distance on your drone. Can your drone shoot and fire moving at the same time?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I know it takes.
Let me see.
Because you're running, you guys are using your major action to run, and then how many minor actions do you get?
I get one minor action to direct a drone.
So, and it takes a minor action for each. You would actually have had to stop to tell it, shoot, then move.
I would have had it. Well, then I'm just telling it to shoot if I can't tell it.
All right, well, he will charge up and grapple your drone. This is, by the way, thing 1 was downstairs. This is thing 2, hence the 2 heads.
Stop. No way.
See, I have to keep track of my monsters somehow. Wait till you meet thing 7. 8 successes to grapple your drone.
Yeah, I'm pretty
smash
sure
it into the ground.
It can do that.
So your defense for your drone is its piloting plus its sensors, right?
Yeah, which I think would be evasion for the programming.
Yes. So 3 successes from his hit attempt. And his clawing punch does 6S. And so he made 3 successes extra, so 9S to your drone. Not S, I'm sorry, 9P.
Okay.
And I think you just get your armor that you get to roll.
Yeah, or it's body. There is a body stat.
No armor on
well,
it?
no. Well, there is armor.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I can't remember.
It's if you have a body stat, it's your body. Your armor is part of your defense.
It has both. So, I think armor helps with its
defense stat. Yeah.
Defense stat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Body is just 5. I don't have a direct roll for that.
Two. So 7 physical damage to the drone. Do you have an idea how much it can handle?
Let's find out.
All right. While you work on that, we're going to continue with the descriptions as everybody continues heading up the stairs. In one round, you'll be able to move with a major action a floor. If you guys are cybered, you can use a major action like you, Nova and Steel Tiger, you can use a floor and a half. So 2 major actions for those guys can get 3 floors up. You're on the 4th floor. The roof is on the pretty much the 8th floor. So if Nova, you burn both of your major actions to move you and your nurse, or not nurse, up, you will be at the roof the beginning of the next round.
I do it.
All right. That is a jarring sensation to be carried up so quickly. What about Steel Tiger and Arcole? Are you carrying him and running stupid fast up the stairs too?
No.
No.
Question. I have a question. How many floors could I go if I carried 2 people?
Ooh.
Do you want me to do a lift and carry test?
I do. And if you're successful, I will allow you to carry 2 people, 1 floor per major action.
Let me make sure I don't have any bonuses, anything.
I'm going to set the difficulty. Who are you carrying? You're carrying who?
I'm carrying not Nurse and Arkle, the latest ones. I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. I'll set that at a 4. You got a 4, so you're successful. You'll be able to go from the 4th floor to the 6th floor, and so the end of next round, you'll be able to get both of them to the roof. Ooh, is that what you're thinking there, Steel Tiger?
Yep, I got to.
All right. Giving Convoy a chance to retreat. The drone. How much damage did the drone take?
8, you said, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find. I'm having trouble figuring out the hitboxes for drones. Yeah, I'm having a hard time finding it.
Would you like
the rules on it.
to figure it out during our last 5-minute break?
Sounds like a great idea.
Sounds like a great idea.
Fantastic.
So, Steel Tiger, you're turning to face this Formian monstrosity while the rest of your allies flee up the stairs.
As it should be.
Pretty epic. Pretty epic way to go to
my
commercial.
God.
Yeah.
All right. Be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Oh, what's happening?
Welcome back, everyone! And as promised, the winner of tonight's giveaway, a PDF copy of the Shadowrun 60 core rulebook, is Grand Tusk. Congratulations, and keep your eye on your Twitch whispers. Leave them set to on, and someone's going to reach out to you.
Woo! Woo! Oh, right. People are dying. Okay. So how do we want to work this? We've got the monster at the bottom of the stairs. People are rushing up the stairs. Steel Tiger's turn to face the challenger. Who wants to go first?
My two little carry-ons can do stuff while I'm running, right? So
Sure.
Okay, cool. So you guys have.
I will, yeah, why not? I'll try again. I'm gonna try again. They say third time is the charm. And
you have other spells than that one. And remember, there's no preparation. You just cast whatever it is that you're gonna cast.
Yeah, but I don't have a lot of offensive spells.
There's one of your spells is not listed here. Increase attribute never got written in.
Oh, that's right, it didn't. That could be helpful to my friend down there. Hang on, let me find it. Where are you? There you are. Oh, but I have to touch. So then in that case, I can...
you do not. Overclock is a line of sight.
Oh, that's right, and he's like totally made up, like he's like very much made up out of right? I can help him that way. That sounds great. Although I do have a really quick question. Does that mean, because physical mask is a kind of a concentration situation?
Yeah.
Can I do both or no?
You can only sustain one spell unless you have a foci or some sort of specialty ability. And you do have a sustaining foci that is a level 2 manipulation.
That's right. So does that mean I get to keep both?
Overclock is manipulation. So the foci cannot have a modified drain value greater than the force of the focus, and the spell's category must match. So you can only, you purchased a foci that's a 2 for manipulation, and I don't actually think there is any that are 2. Let me double check. There is not. 2 is not a very good number. Let's increase it to a 4. We're just going to say that you have a sustaining foci of 4 because that's going to fit your character better than a 2 because none of these.
I did not realize that was a factor when I was doing it. So
it's fine. Like I try to check everything, but I missed it until just now. In fact, I think the lowest would be 3. So yes, you will be able to sustain it, and yes, you'll be able to keep your physical mask. You could also drop your physical mask and then touch the person that you're on next round and increase their attribute or something along those lines if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I think that for right now, especially because the cops and things like that are still coming, I'm gonna try to keep my my physical mask on, and I'm gonna use the overclock spell. Where are you again?
All right, so you're going to roll your sorcery magic versus the object's resistance. For each net hit, you can increase an attribute of the device by 1.
So then in terms of my mechanical friend full of guns over there, I could boost his gun by 1? Is that what that means?
I'm looking right now, object resistance table. So You could change an attribute about his firearm. You could.
Oh, so like I could change the attack by 1?
Or 2 or 3 or whatever you roll. Isn't it
Oh,
what you
sure,
roll?
sure, sure.
Because it says on overclock,
Yeah, for
for
each
each
hit.
net hit, you increase the attribute of the device. So device rating, attack, data processing, firewall, sleaze. It's mostly pointing toward like, you know, an example of electronic devices. So you would ask him like what cyberware he has, and then you would look at boosting the cyberware's attribute. Like, would he benefit for? Do you have cybernetic muscles that increase agility?
Yes.
This feels like a conversation that we can't be having right now.
It's pretty
Hey, you
complicated.
down there. Yeah, it is pretty
Well-
complicated.
Well, she did look at me with Astral, right? She'd be able
Yeah.
to see that I'm like
Mhm.
95% machine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
He looked at your inner bits.
So the difficulty is a 9 because of the processed cyberware. In fact, he's a 9, but she, the one who's carrying you, is a 7.
Damn. Oh,
That's another story. So you have to, you're gonna roll your overclock. You got to beat a 9. So higher is better, and then you pretty much pick some sort of cybernetic attribute that he has, and then up it by a number of dice. Or you can pick his firearm and increase some value of the firearm, like its attack.
Okay.
But you're rolling against a 9.
I'm rolling against a 9. Well, let's see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. No,
You got one
that didn't
hit.
go well.
Did not go well at all. And we have any edge left in this group? I don't think we have any edge.
I have 5
two.
Oh.
edge.
Yeah, I'm only at 1.
How many edge would I need to give her to make it work?
You
She
can't.
would-
It's
Yeah, I
physically
can't.
impossible. Are you zeroed out on edge, Techno?
I have 1.
Yeah, if you
So
gave
okay,
her
good
3, it's not really going to do much good. She needs 4.
Yeah. I would give you edge, but it wouldn't do anything.
So
I'm not
you try, but it doesn't do any good. Arcole?
Yeah.
2 questions. Like the rest of the Nosferatu, this one also doesn't have any sort of matrix signature, correct? Because I know that there was something about metal clanking and
It does have metal bits and pieces. It does have some sort of cybernetic harness that's part of it. Its extra head is not normal. It has been cybernetically attached. So yes, it can be hit with matrix attacks.
I'm loading up a data spike right now. With
Okay.
an assist from Gross.
Okay.
So 8d6.
Yeah, BB, if you want to see a TPK, I need some edge points.
no, wait, whoa.
So what?
No, that works the other way.
Yeah.
To avoid a TPK.
All right, you got 3 extra dice on
Isn't that
your.
4?
Is that 4? Oh, 4 extra dice. You have 4.
Didn't get anything on the extra 4. I got 5 hits.
Okay. So, what does it say under data spike? And when you're using the advanced roller, if you set. Oh, did that work? I'm dropping a picture into the chat. Yeah. If you set it up to look like that, you can have it automatically count things. That's, or you can count. So data
I would
spike.
need to search it up just individually. Too many windows.
You're fine. I got you.
Thank
All right, damage value is equal to your attack rating divided by 2 round up. What's your attack rating?
Attack rating. Attack rating 15.
Whew, 7 points. All right. His matrix defense on his devices are 8. Fix that real quick. So this is gonna 2, and you got 5. So 3 successes plus the 7 you do normally. Round up, so it's actually 8. 8 plus 3 is 11 stun damage. His cyberware gets hit, and it carries over. It causes him to near. So he's got 4 stun left. Man, you whip up some disruptive data and noise and fling it at him, and his unprotected cyberware takes the hit pretty damn hard. Sparks, shocks, begins fighting against this restraint that he's suddenly feeling because he's not able to move as powerfully as he could. Wow, good shot. No. Okay, so that gets you guys 2 floors up, out of the way of everything. Convoy, your turn.
Great. Seeing that I'm not going to be much help down here fighting this thing, I'm going to keep running up, and I'm going to tell my drone to follow.
All right. It will make efforts to catch up. Steel Tiger, you've turned to face the thing. As it slams into the stairwell right there with you, you're on the next flight up. It begins heading towards you, and all of a sudden begins, fighting against its own cyberware.
Seeing that it's now's the time. So he's going to pull out his shotgun, and he is going to let loose a burst fire at the guy.
Yeah, because he's got a -3 now. So that was and now it's down by 3. So, holy crap. Okay.
All right. Ranger arms.
2 to try to avoid being shot by you.
Yeah, I had stick and shock. Yeah.
You did. You swapped out because the cops are here.
Yeah. So, boop.
All right, so 5 plus 6 is 11 more stun damage. Now, he is going to try to resist this with his body, where the other stun attack was through his cyberware. His body is a massive 15. 7 out of the 11. So 4 more stun on top of the 11 he just took puts him at 15 stun. He has 15 boxes. He's immobilized.
Second action.
Run up and cut off a head?
Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
Still got 1 more. It's not a killing blow.
Yeah.
You know what? But it's only got 1 heart, maybe?
Yeah. So he's going to reach back, and then a sword is going. A Nodachi is going to pop out of the back of his suit, and he's going to grab it. And he's going to run it through this. What is it? Mutukwa?
Mutukwa, yes. All right, hang on 1 second. I gotta look something up. Because this is a called shot. Although he is not fighting back, it is still inside of his body. Okay. Okay, so let's look for called shots. Vitals. Action edge cost 5.
Look at
this
that.
This isn't a boost effect, which you guys burn through boost. This is an actual edge action. You said you had what, 3?
No, I have 5 edge.
You can do a called shot for vitals. Edge action. Called shot for vitals. Yeah. What does that entail? You don't have it. You do 3 extra damage at the cost of 5.
Oh, at the cost of 5? All right, I'll roll it then. So -5 to my roll?
No negatives to your roll. You spend 5 edge and you do 3 automatic points of damage by making called shot for the vitals. He's not able to defend himself, so that means more damage. Your goal is to do at least 15 points of damage to him.
Okay, well, I stab him. I stab him heartily for 6. Like so far.
Not 6. 11 plus 3, 14.
Oh, actually, then it also does 1e. So it actually, my sword actually does 6 points of damage. It does, but it's split between electricity and physical. So I guess I do 15.
You do 15. It goes down. Do.
Little stab and shock.
Yeah.
Come on, you just killed, give us a descript.
So yeah, he's going to run the sword through his chest, and then he's gonna get the blood off the blade, and then wipe it off, and then right back into the scabbard, and he's gonna give a solemn bow, and then run the heck up the steps.
All right, now as you're running away, we roll his body check. So he actually only took 10. As you get to the top of the stairs, you hear as he starts pushing himself back up off the ground.
What?
All right, that was your action.
Steel.
That was your action. Now it's his action. He got stunned. He went down. He took some damage. So now he's trying to pull himself up. The rest of the group is running toward the top of the roof. Convoy, you see one of those aerial tankers is now coming about the 7th level of the hospital, and you hear Randy go, "Hoo-wee, I caught me a big one. Get ready to jump on." And then it hits the side of the hospital and starts grinding along the edge of the 7th floor, and the 6th floor just breaking through windows right next to the stairs. Roof falls down and whatnot. The whole building is shaking, so you're standing on these stairs moving about, Steel Tiger and whatnot, and this aerial tanker is just crushing in to the side of this building.
Hey y'all, a ride's here.
Okay, I didn't know you had a ship on call.
It's a rental.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pay for these damages if they catch up to us.
I would probably suggest you not running it along the edge of the hospital then.
He doesn't understand what a 5-finger discount means, does he?
Yeah, Steel Tiger. We're not planning on returning this, and actually, we're gonna drop this where when we can.
Oh, you stole it. Why didn't you just say that? Why did you tell me you?
Well, I did.
He did say it. He did.
I did.
Oh my god. When I'm able to move again, I get on the ship.
All right. All right. So, Arcole, Techno, Nova, Convoy, and the drone get onto the air tanker. Thrusters bursting. Meanwhile, back down on the halfway between the 4th and 5th floor, there's a Formian giant pulling himself up off the ground while Steel Tiger is doing what?
Well, I was running up the steps when I heard it stir, but this is not me running from it because I clearly was the victor. But yeah, but screw Doc Wagon, and he's like, he's still.
Are you gonna lean out the window, grappling hook up to it, and get the heck out of here?
Yeah, he's like. So the grappling hook comes out of his hip, like an Attack on Titan, and then shoots towards the tanker.
All right, the Formian pulls himself up And as you are getting up onto the aerial tanker convoy, you're taking control over from Randy. Dockwagon is inbound. And you can see ground vehicles moving into location, as well as red and blue flashing lights are all over the place. Mama Bear is gone. And Willie tells you he got out before it was too late. So as you guys are all getting together, and the aerial tanker is drifting away with its big thrusty, weird-ass magic fans that they use to make these things fly, a destination needs to be picked. A destination where you guys are going to go, maybe drop off your new friend, figure things out, figure out where this ID is going to go. But a destination we'll find out next time, as we have come to the end of this show.
Great job, everyone.
That was so much fun. Thanks for running, Max.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah.
I wanted to spice up
Chris,
this
those are
one.
some awesome rolls.
Right?
So many explosions. So many explosions.
Knee-mounted grenade launcher on full auto. Like, what the heck?
Max, this one was totally spicy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's so much fun. I'm so stoked to have you, Tara. Right? Yeah.
Thanks. This was great. I'm gonna read up more on the magic next time so that it's less clunky. But it was so good.
So, let me kind of, let me kind of get. So when a gun gets fired off, there might be a detector that senses a gun got fired off. So most of the guys use caseless ammunition. If a fire alarm gets off, that might set off stuff. If our Cole breaks in, hacks on something, it might set an alarm off. If you cast non-mana based spells, Stun Bolt is a good one, but if you cast physical spells, they have a great effect on the real world and the magical world. There are systems in place that will detect you. Technically, you were still in stealth mode the entire time. Now, of course, if you're being watched by something, that doesn't mean anything. But like the magical sensors that are around the world and whatnot, they don't notice you casting Stun Bolt all the time. So you're good.
That is good.
And don't be afraid to drain. If you are not like near unconscious by the end of the session, you're doing it wrong. This is what I hear from veterans.
There's a formula for casting safely. I just want to say, is this your first Shadowrun game? So you chose one of the hardest classes to play. Mages are difficult, so you're doing awesome.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Thanks.
Also, she's got all the skill sets for being a face.
Ooh.
She didn't even know she was doing it. I didn't even say anything. But she could be the face. You guys are missing both a mage and a face, and it worked out.
We've got Steel Tiger, then we have me, Stealing Tiger, and then you have her, Stolen Tiger.
Steel Tiger, Stealing Tiger, and Stolen Tiger. I'm about that.
There you go. Nice. Oh, man. So, yeah. Next time we meet is going to be the 19th. The 12th is a day that something else is airing. And 19th we will meet again. And so you guys can catch up with us then. We'll be down our new mage because she has something important to do, but that's okay. We're going to have some good story description when we come back to kind of get an idea where she's at. But our story is still going to move forward as the group attempts to get into Emerald City. So that's the whole end goal, is to get into Emerald City. Get these IDs set up so you can break and enter into the freaking Cloud City and do stuff.
I'm so excited.
More explosive stuff.
Eat the rich!
Yeah!
Oh, So if you like what I do here and you're interested in maybe hanging out and playing games with me, I am a professional game master. I do it with Rough Magic, who is phoned by, I don't know where is he over here? Is
Other
he
way.
This way? By this guy, Christian. Say something, Christian. It's your moment.
Yeah,
okay.
It's my moment. I'm not gonna let it slip. All right. Yeah, Rough Magic's a collection of game masters. We run events all over. We run private campaigns online and in person. In fact, if you would like to book one of us, you can certainly do that at roughmagicgames.com. Also, I gotta do a special pitch because if you're in the Chicago area or the Chicagoland area, we have a special event coming up this month, October 20th and 21st, called Dinner and Dragons Godvane. It is an immersive fantasy food and gaming experience. You get led by professional actors and game masters on an original tabletop adventure, all while being served a 5-course meal that is themed to the adventure and written in. It is going to be real cool. So
why I'm not going to be there because I'm rehearsing. We're rehearsing for.
We're rehearsing. So, so you'll be down one more as well.
What? You're not going to be there either?
I won't be here either. Yeah, I'm running the show.
Well, maybe the 19th is a bad day to do this.
Yeah.
Can't be down 2. We can be down 1, maybe. We'll talk about that behind the scenes. Why didn't you tell me? You got to talk to me. All right.
My apologies.
I don't believe you.
If you just shout surprise whenever you're
surprise.
Okay, I believe you now. It's all good.
Use that tactic in my life.
Yeah, right. Learn something new. Again, like we have, let's see, and then I am part of Original Box Set, and my wife does Pure Alchemy soaps. So if you like soaps and pretty awesome scent, wait, what's going on? Oh, check it out. It's a jelly. It's a jelly soap. It's a soap made out of jelly. It's got tiny little dice in it. Pure Alchemy soaps on Etsy. Go check out her stuff. She's got, that tilt it a little bit so you can see the tiles. That's one of her candles. Yes, thanks, BB. There's a link into the chat. She makes these amazing gelatinous cube candles. So if you like her stuff, you like D&D, you like soap, you got 2 things that go together. Go check it out. Anybody else got anything else to pitch before we head out tonight? No?
No, sir.
All of the character, all the character drawing has been done by our favorite and wonderful Amber.
Hello! You do not see anyone talking on the screen now because it is me, the picture. I'm speaking. Hello! If you like my artwork, Nova is an example here. You can reach out to me on Instagram or through Twitch Whispers, whatever you'd like, at Amber Bella. It's AMBERBELA. And we can talk. We can talk about illustrating characters.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of great work for this show, and you'll see them in the posts for the advertisement for it. And BB pointed out also, hey, if you like what we do here with Realm Alternis, we have a Patreon. Go there, support us, help us grow, and we will see you later.
Bye.
Also,